Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, won't you bed walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start.
What's a girl to do?
Lying on my bed staring
Hello, Chad. How are we doing? Merry Christmas Eve. Hi, bro. Hi, Chris. Insane.
have to get this off my chest.
I'm telling you today.
That when I talk to you, won't you bed walks right through
Woo! Getting dizzy. Woo! Woo! I'm here. Confess I love you from the start. That was a little too much headbanging. I'm sorry about that. But, chat, there's something that you need to know. I loved you. From the start of stream, at least. It's good to see you this fine Christmas Eve, everyone. But Maddie, why aren't you playing Christmas music? I'd rather die. I have heard so much Christmas music in my life, I would choke on it. Oh, but do you hate Christmas? No, I fucking love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite holiday. I just can't stand the goddamn music. I'm not feeling holly jolly. When I'm hearing it, at least. In fact, I have a little story to tell. Mood? Exactly. Mood just like my ring. I don't have a ring. Okay, I cannot be the only person that does this, by the way. Am I peaking? Is my mic peaking? Am I peaking, duck? Peaking? Better? Hopefully. If you don't want to simply have a wonderful Christmas time, yeah, I don't want to rock around the Christmas tree. I don't want to jingle bell rock. I don't want to jingle my bells. You can jingle my bells, but I won't jingle my own bells. That's just like self-indulgent. God, you threw me off my groove. So I have a little story to tell about Christmas music. I, like I do, went into a Cumberland Farms. Is my mic... Okay, my mic keeps going into the red. Am I peaking, chat? You have to let me know, or I will throw myself. Bells jingled. Oh. So I'm going into a Cumberland Farms. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a cross between like a gas station and a quick eatery. Like a place for truckers to go to grab some food, whatever. You don't think it's peaking? Thank God. So I hop on in there, you know, like the blue-collar worker I am, and I want to grab some food. And I hear some Christmas music, and I'm thinking to myself, I've never heard this song before. And then I listen closer. Listen to me when I tell you they were playing AI Christmas music in the middle of the Cumberland Farms. I lost it internally. I was dying. They're just sitting, these poor employees are sitting there with a mixture of Holly Jolly Christmas rocking in their ears, and then this AI slop Christmas music playing over the speakers. And I'm like, who decided this? Maddie hears Christmas music and instantly goes into Hulk rage. Nah, I wouldn't Hulk rage. I'd be more internal death, you know? I would lose it and murder a customer. Yeah, I mean, I worked retail for a long time. I don't even know. Over 10 years. And the amount of Christmas songs that I've had to put up with is astronomical. But what about your home life, Maddie? My grandfather was a pastor. I feel like that answers your question. So while I'm, out doing some shopping, I happened into Walmart. No AI Christmas music, but I did see an abomination that bared sharing. And, I needed to discuss this with y'all because what's that? Because to me, that looks like a combination of Dobby, the house elf, and some form of eldritch creature from beyond the stars. Those eyes have seen things, and I do not want to know what they've seen. You know when people talk about, you gaze upon the abyss, it gazes back? I feel like Dobby's eyes here are the abyss, and they are gazing back at me, and I'm feeling uncomfortable. You know? I feel like he's making me uncomfortable, and we should ask him to leave. You know? So I'm just minding my own business, walking through Walmart, doing some grocery shopping, and this unholy abomination stares me in my eyes. How much do you think this thing was? This little Dobby was $60. Yo, Templar, how you doing, my bud? Kill any good assassins lately? $40? That was a terrible joke. Yeah, 40? Yeah. You'd think at least $60 for this abomination. If I got this as a kid on Christmas morning, I would thought Santa boxed up one of his elves. Frankly, I'm a little pissed. That sucks. Hopefully I can make you at least distracted from your piss. Dobby, more like Sobby. Chris, it's late. It's late for you. I know you're staying up late, Chris. And I'll forgive you that terrible transgression you just did to me with that joke. Let's see. What else did I write down? Anyone watch Jake Paul get knocked out? Me either, but I was glad to hear about it. Someone needed to hit that motherfucker. And, oh my god. Why did I write this down to share with y'all? Okay, well, here goes my no shame clock. That was hilarious. Put a big smile on my face. A big smile. The Avatar The Last Airbender animated movie is no longer being released to movie theaters and will only be released on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, me matey. It seems like we're sailing the seven seas of the internet. Grr.
So, I wrote down something to share with y'all, and I'm ashamed. Frankly, I'm ashamed. And it happens to do with the fact that my keyboard's broken. Maddie, how'd you break your keyboard? Well, it's not fully broken, it's just some of the keys don't work anymore. Because... Did you smash your keyboard? Oh, that's less embarrassing. That's less embarrassing than what I did. So, you see how my hair is very curly. It'll get even more curly as the stream goes on, as it dries. So sometimes it gets caught in things. Like today, or not today, like 2 days ago, where it lassoed around something. You see, I was bending over, I was typing something, I was leaning over, and my bong happened to be sitting in front of me because I just smoked it. So I'm leaning forward. And my hair like lassos itself around the bong. And I'm just typing away, sending a message to Amanda or something. So I straighten up. And this thing, whoop, and then fell over. Oh God, speaking of falling over, don't look at my toes. Oh God, Chad, don't look at my toes. Hi. I don't know if you can see me. We're underneath my desk. Ugh. I'm still here, don't worry. I'm still here, I promise. God damn. Everything's falling apart. First, I lasso my bong, and now my freaking camera's on the ground. Ugh. 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 Where am I? Oh. So as I was saying, did y'all see me underneath the desk? So yeah, I lassoed the bong, and it not only fell over, but fell over dramatically to the point where it spilled all over me, all over my desk, all over my floor, and most importantly, all in my keyboard. Now, I don't know if you've ever cleaned a keyboard. It sucks. But also, I don't know if you've ever cleaned a keyboard of bong water. That really sucks. It didn't clean very well. Toe lives matter, share thy toes. You don't want to see my toes. I have what I like to refer to as clod stompers. Now, what does that mean? It means my feet are stupid big, look like a goddamn, like, how do I even describe them? It looks like a club on the end of my leg. Fine, okay, fine. You get toes for half a second. You ready? There you go. Oh God, look, you can see the bottom pad of my foot's all calloused. Ugh. And you're like, oh Maddie, your feet are probably just gross. That's not a callus. I showered less than an hour ago. That's just a big old callus. But Maddie, why the rest of your foot not calloused? Because I'm autistic as fucking walk on my toes. What do you want? What do you want from me? You want a refund? You paid nothing. They were free. So yeah, my keyboard's kind of bunk right now. Hoping to get a new one for Christmas. Want to trade? What, are your toes worse than mine? I don't think you want that. These things are... I wear size 12 double wide shoes. Sora's shoes would fit me comfortably. In fact, they might even be a little tight. Ugh. All right. Y'all have stressed me out. You stressed me out. I'm breaking into the monster cans. I'm breaking into my emergency supply of caffeine. Oh, you have... Oh, not the ingrown toenails. Oof. That's unfortunate. I have a scar that goes from the heel to the edge of my toes. Does it hurt, or is it just cosmetic? If you're permanently stained? Because I'm barefoot like 90% of the time. That would be my wife if she could. She used to run outside barefoot all the time. You have a burn scar. Huh. You burnt your tootsies? I think the only time I've ever burnt my foot is when I'm going... God, this is so stupid. I had a Razor scooter. And if you know how a Razor scooter works, let me pull it up. This is important. Yup. The trauma. All right. Razor scooter. So I promise you, mine wasn't as nice as this, but I had a Razor scooter growing up, and I decided it'd be smart to ride this barefoot down a hill. Tia? Hello? Random raid? How are you doing, raiders? You came in at a very weird time. At least you missed me showing my toes. Don't rewind the VOD. But you came just in time to talk about burning my foot. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Say hi, chat. I know we're nervous. Welcome in, Tia. How are you doing today? What are you doing? Is there ever a non-weird time? Quick distraction. Don't let them know we're weird. Show dog. Quick distraction. But yeah, how was your stream, Tia? How was your stream? Hi, baby Belle. Yeah. Oh, I know, you're a good distraction. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Madigan. You can call me Maddie. I'm a trans content creator. I know you can't tell because of the beard, but oh well. And today we're supposed to be doing a bunch of video games. But right now we're yapping about my feet, so... oh well. PlayStation 14? Ooh, A Realm Reborn. Dang, look at you early on in that story. Oh, well, sit back, chat, relax, and enjoy the story of how I burned the shit out of my feet. So, growing up, I had a Razor scooter, right? And one day, I thought it would be a great idea to ride that scooter down a hill, barefoot. Now, if you've never used a Razor scooter, there's a very important thing to note about the Razor scooter. And that is, this is how you brake. You see that little thing in the back over there, right here? That is a piece of metal over a wheel, which you push down, and it slows the thing. What do you think happens to metal when it's subjected to friction? That's right, class. Maddie didn't know when she was a kid. It gets really hot. So I'm barefoot on an incline about, this big, riding down on my scooter, and I'm picking up speed. I'm going too fast. I'm like, oh, I need to brake. Press down. And it wasn't a slow burn. Literally, it heated up like that. It went nuclear. My foot burnt. And I am still going way too fast. I'm going down this incline. I'm like 7, 8 at the most. I don't know how this works, so I'm burning my foot. I don't want to bail because I'm going at what I think is Mach 10, probably like a mile and a half, but Mach 10, and I burn heel, and I'm just like, ah. I slow down just enough for it to not be scary, and I bail. Learn from me, I guess? I don't even know why I shared that. Oh, that metal thing? Yup. Hello, Teros. How you doing? Oh, my God. It's early days, but Maddie is just as much a girl as any girl. That is very sweet. Oh, yeah. Yo, wait, chat. A lot of you don't know. I just started progesterone. I'm gonna have huge tits soon. It's gonna be crazy. Want to hear the time I almost broke my neck? Broke your neck? Yeah, I want to hear it. As long as it's, you know, as long as you're still alive and you're not a ghost talking to me. I feel like I did something similar as a kid. I feel like we all did something slightly similar as a kid. Harsh. I always call you Sparrow. Calling you Harsh feels harsh. You can leave now. It's okay. It doesn't get better than that. It gets worse. It doesn't get much better. Do you feel better at gambling yet? No, I'm really bad at gambling. You're here to haunt me? Ugh, yes. That means, okay, hey, chat, you know what we call that? We call that guaranteed business. You can all haunt me if you'd like. Okay. Sparrow, let me tell you something. Sparrow. We've all done some dumb shit as a kid, but if you don't share some dumb shit you've done with me as a kid, I will be way too curious. You have to tell me. What are we doing today? Mad again. What are we doing today? Well, aside from yapping, aside from wishing y'all a holly jolly Christmas, we're going to be playing some video games today, and not just any video games. We're going to be playing a little game that I saw online called Tingus Goose. Now, if you've not heard of Tingus Goose, neither did I until I saw a YouTube short of it. And generally, I don't care for YouTube short stuff, but I figured I'd at least share with you the trailer. Let me get that trailer up real quick. Stalling. Chat, stall for me. All right, so yeah, we're gonna check out a little trailer here for this game called Tingus Goose. We'll be playing it right after, but I feel like you need a taste. This is way too hot of a hat. I feel like you need a taste of what we're about to experience. Are you ready to be titillated? Congratulations, it's a goose! Now, I think I'm gonna need to pause this video here because we need to experience this. Because it makes me uncomfortable too, Templar. And I figured I'd have to share it. So, we're gonna play some Tingus Goose. I once fractured my arm at the start of a day at summer camp. And went all day swimming with it? Girl! My mom was pissed at the staff. I would be too. That's crazy. Went to the doctor later. Oh, I missed the first part. Mountain biking, and you went off a ramp. That sounds like a terrible idea. You didn't know, it didn't dry out. Oh, you went ass over tea kettle. Your wheel got stuck, and you got flung like a cartoon character, Templar. Oh, no. Oh, no, Sparrow, you hit the asphalt at Mach 10 and broke your arm. I'm lucky that I've never broken a bone. All right. We're gonna hit the record button. Oh god, I hate when games don't when games don't have borderless full screen. It kills me on the inside. All right, I'm gonna do a little YouTube intro. If you want to say hi to YouTube, now's your chance. I'll give you like 10 seconds. Chris is gonna say bye, YouTube. Calling it. Welcome back to the channel. My name's Madigan. You can call me Maddie. And today we're playing something called Tingus Goose. And you see, I'm burying the lead a little bit. I'm hiding something important on the screen. Oh, come on, stupid borderless windowed. Trying to do a bit. This game's a little weird. And, I really need to share it with y'all. And I really need to share it with y'all because I was subjected to some YouTube shorts of it. And now you must be as well. So, from what I understand nothing about this game. So let's get into it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. 9 months later. Chad, is it you? It's you. Oh. Oh. It's like a Russian nesting doll. I got you mixed with Fro. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. I got them mixed up in my bread. My bread? I can talk. Russian nesting doll is crazy. I mean, you saw it, Tia, right? I saw it. You saw it. Is there game sound? Yes. Yes, there is. Oh, there's a little finger pointing at the grow. Chat, I know you can't see very well because it's tiny. My cursor is a goose. I hate this. This is already horrid. Oh. Congratulations, it's a goose. Oh.
Honk.
Hank. Oh, what's that noise?
I only date tall geese. Very tall geese. Tall enough to kiss me.
Looks like it caught the attention of a lover. It was just born. What do you mean? What do you mean? Nani da duck. I mean goose. Templar. Take a lap, bud. Take a lap. Hey. Ain't my rules. Can you help Goose grow tall enough to reach it? I don't wanna. Oh, you hold it down to water faster. I don't have enough money. What's that? Looks like a baby Tingy. Let's try clicking. Oh. What on earth is happening? Let Tingies reach the piggy bank to earn more money. Ah! I don't like it. Why did I play this? Why did I play this game? Why did I put it on? Oh, God. Wings of Love, the remarkable reproduction of geese. Unique courtship ritual. The goose extends its neck to show affection to its lover. Ugh. Before the magic of mating can begin, the goose often spit out Tingus, a testament to the wonders of the natural world. I wonder what's at the end. By using these resources, we can aid the goose in growing its neck, a crucial aspect of its courtship ritual. A longer goose is a more desirable lover, its beauty enhanced by its strange and captivating blossoms. Okay, yeah. I'm not absolutely mortified by this. So if I spam click on the baby, I get money. Interesting. What are you? Why are you on the ground? Oh, God, why is there little horrible, like, goose worms? I hate this. I feel like Templar. Appropriate name for this game is Untitled Goose Game 2. Wasn't there not even a 2? Could they just skip straight to 3? A sprout is ready. Let's open it. It turned into a new blossom. Let's check it out. Our blossom's making no cash here. Let's try moving it. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect this to be a idle game, you know? Nice. Tingus playing with blossoms earn more cash. So if I just make it really long, like what's the benefit or detriment, you know? Oh, I think someone's knocking at my door, chat. I'll be right back. Nope, just a false dog alert. False dog alert. Electric Goose salute cheeses. Is it Santa? I don't know why she's freaking it. Weird. This game is so weird. Like, I don't know how to handle this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's making me feel unfortunate things. Bark the halls with balls of jolly. Go to bed. How dare you? Tingus gain money when hitting blossoms, akin to receiving positive reinforcement from caregivers. As we observe the incredible variety of blossoms in nature, we come to appreciate that each one is special, with its own distinct movements and patterns. I don't like this. I don't like it. Blossoms need to flourish. If they are too crammed, they will be unable to perform, and they will be grayed out until they're set free. A Tingy's delicate touch graces a blossom, but only once, for reasons veiled in whimsical unpredictability. I mean, oh no, there's a blue one. Joke's on you, I'm already in bed because I'm lazy. You know what? That is a joke on me. What does the blue one do? What does the blue one do? Oh, Lord Almighty, I really hate that. Okay, no, that doesn't work. It's almost like a little Rube Goldberg machine, you know? Okay, that's good. That's working now. Wait, why did it work one time and not the other time? This game is distressing. I cannot lie. Imagine that thing tickling your footsies. No, I'm good. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm very good. Okay, so it seems to be sort of working. My Tingus factory grows. I feel the power of the Tingus. I just got an ad for Kraft Man and cheese. Kraft Man. I imagine they mean Kraft mac and cheese, but Kraft Man, mac and cheese. All right, purple, What? It's eating the baby and pooping them out. It's eating the baby and turning them into two babies and pooping them out. I hate it. I hate it so much. I mean, it's working. I don't really want it to be working, but it's weirdly fascinating. It does feel like a very disturbing and horrid Rube Goldberg machine, you know? Why do I need a 50-second ad for a Pokemon game? I don't even play Pokemon. Because what if you consumed? What if you consumed and consumed? Of all the games of all time, this is one of them. I feel like you are giving this game too much credit. It is not just too little credit. It's not just a game. It is an experience. Oh, bouncy area unlocked. Tingus hit blossoms 1,000 times. I'm sorry, did anyone else read the text before the unholy goose abomination appeared on screen? That is just an amalgamation of geese into a human shape. Okay, it says I unlocked the bounce pad. Where is it, though? I see no bounce pad. How dare you? How dare you lie? Oh! 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 We did it! Yay? Congratulations on mating the goose. It is time to let this goose go. Oh. Oh, it's like a puzzle game. When you're ready, say goodbye to this goose. There are more single geese waiting for your help. Following the act of mating, the sky goose departs, leaving the floor goose to bring new life to the world. From this brood, one will emerge as the next goose tree, continuing the cycle of life. I don't want to continue the cycle of life. I know, like, I feel like I usually want animals to live, you know? I feel like I eat meat, but I'm pretty okay with, I want most animals to be good and happy and live on the earth. I think that, I wish that this wasn't part of the cycle of life. 9 months later, oh god. Hey, at least their gestation period's the same. Oh. The fact that there's no SFX for that's weird. Oh, my tummy. Oh. 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 No, no. No, stop, no. No. How? What? Who made this game and why? Hi, Phaedra. Welcome in. You shouldn't have come here. Do not love your keys. Ah, that's so gross. I'm gonna make some coffee. I'll be back. I think we all need caffeine for this. Oh, I'm realizing I'm looking at this bench. That bench is pumping things into that guy's arm. I hate this. Gooseling news. The latest geese generation blossoms anew, unlocking potential and adapting to explore uncharted territories. Witness their resilience and innovative techniques as nature reveals endless wonders. Why don't you have a head? I hate it. Oh, cool, we unlocked the goose cannon. Oh, and we unlocked the twin-headed goose. Oh. Hi, Terras. The people who made this game were too focused on whether they could rather than whether they should. Not only were they focused on whether they could, they were they were locked in on whether they could. They weren't just, oh, maybe we should or shouldn't do. No. They knew they shouldn't have done this, and they decided to keep going. This is an affront against me and nature. God, this game, it makes me feel things and I'm uncomfortable about it, you know? Whoa! What the? It killed the baby! Did anyone else just see it kill that baby? Okay, it just kissed that one. It like sucks it in. It's exploding them! Be right back. Yeah, everyone needs a little bit of a break sometimes when Tingus their goose. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's going on? What? The roots have revealed themselves with the calcium you got from mating. Ew. I don't ew. We can harness permanent primordial powers. It is an idle game. Oh, God. This allows Tingus to merge. Do not gloss over that cow. With a simple... try arranging blossoms to cause merging. With a simple touch, 3 Tingus to trigger a remarkable process of evolution, developing the strength and resilience they need to thrive in the wild. Fetus Tingy. Oh, Lord Almighty. Under every healthy goose is a cow supporting it with rich calcium. Roots are where permanent upgrades are purchased using calcium, meaning that the roots do not reset with each new goose. I hate it. Assuming these are the same devs based on the art style, this game makes perfect sense for these guys to make. Well, what was their previous game? Oh, God. It's a baby vat. It's a baby vat. Yeah, the whole sucky goose head thing isn't very good for, like, the babies. Oh, if you click it too much like this, it explodes the baby. That's not good. Okay, so 3 babies touch. Oh, God, they merged. The alpha baby. I have something special for you, but I'll need your help. Use this calcium to open a store for me? Okay. Get this upgrade too to start getting gems. Okay. I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to do this. My medicine's ready. No. Keep talking and no baby explodes. No, I think they're going to explode regardless. I don't know why I assumed the doctor was a normal human and not some horrible, like, super ultra cow with a million udders. I should have just assumed. I hate this. Extra finger, +3 per stack, clicks every click. What? I'm done. I can't. Finished. I'll come back in 4 minutes. Right-click on Tingy. Did I get, like, a combo there? Okay, so this launches the egg. Okay, and then it falls in the butt, falls in that butt, and then falls in there. Okay, so we're still making super babies. And then I'm going to put this on this side. So now it should catch the super baby. Okay, no, the super baby just kind of falls where it wants to fall. Collect gem. Gem get. They love me. They applauded for me, chat. Okay, I don't like these sucky ones. What is this? What does this do? Does it just launch the baby? Okay, so they go in, they get pooped up. It tries to attack the Tingus that's near it. And then this poops out 2 babies. Okay, that's pooping out 2 babies. And then we put this here. And then we put... Alright, so this should be a beautiful factory. It's not dead, it's a YouTube channel. Oh, no. In this curious world of feathered ambition, one figure stands apart. Dr. Food, a gentle healer with a stethoscope smile. He tends the geese with care. From mysterious IV bags to blooming plants, his wares whisper of wellness. Ever present, ever nurturing. He is science, nature, and slightly suspicious nutrition all in one. Choose your IV drips carefully. Each one enhances a different part of your goose biology. Boost your poop rate, blossom lift, or merge power. A balanced nutrition intake means faster, healthier growth. Dr. Food isn't just feeding you, he's building a masterpiece. Trust the chart. Trust the drip. Grow with intention. But every masterpiece has its cost, and this doctor will require gems by growing the goose. It will reward you with gems for your hard work. A taller goose is a happier one, and thus the rewards will be bigger the higher it is. Okay, I am very unhappy. Very happy, but also very unhappy. Like, I understand this game in terms of why it's fun and funny, but also it's very distressing to the point where it makes me question why I brought this to stream. And then I remember how clippable it is. My medicine's ready. Oh, wow. I mean, we could get trampoline, chat. Trauma bonding. True. Oh, I did not mean to buy it. We got a trampoline, chat. Did it give it? Did it give it to us? I guess I don't quite understand how buying that all worked. Because I don't see any of them. Oh. Oh, they're like passives. Plus 3% per stack money from blossoms. Okay. +1 baby value every hit. Okay. Oh, when I smack him with my little circle, I get more value by it. I do not like the fact that I explode them. That does feel wrong, you know? I feel like I shouldn't explode the babies. Oh, the doctor's a cow? Oh, you didn't see it. You didn't see it earlier, huh? How do I get more calcium? It feels almost necessary to, like, pop the babies. I hate phrasing it that way, but I feel like once it becomes a super baby, it gets caught here, and then when it falls, it gets caught there, and then once it falls again, I click it till it explodes. Nice. Okay, we unlocked the finger clicker by clicking the tingies. Hit Tingus Blossoms 3,000 times. We unlocked a drum? Okay. Imagine this becomes like a rhythm game. Oh, we got a new one. Okay, these ones I'm not the biggest fan of. They don't really make much sense to me in terms of, like, playing the game. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's not... Okay. Portals? We unlocked portals? We're thinking with portals? That doesn't seem good. Oh, I clicked the unlock button and it wasn't happy. If it was a rhythm game, there'd be people on YouTube making setups that... Yeah, you're right. There would be people setting up stuff to play with it. Okay, so it looks like... Oh, wait, honest? This one duplicates the babies, so that should probably be at the top, right? And they bounce back and forth this way. Let's see if this works. Bounces. Bounces. Okay. And then we want it to be... Can we reverse it? Yeah, okay. Then we want to do this. And then we want to do this. Then we want to do this. And then we want to do this. All right, let's watch our contraption. I do hate it, but in a way that's satisfying, you know? We're so close to the end. My medicine is ready. I'll get it soon, buddy. I don't feel comfortable buying from the cow doctor right now. Oh, we did it! God, I hate this animation. Oh, Lord Almighty. First love is my second love. Wow, good job. Your goose is fully blossomed. We can now move on to the next chapter. It took you 15 minutes and 8 seconds. We've been doing this for 15 minutes and 8 seconds? Oh no. Every time the cow doctor says your medicine's ready, take a progesterone. I would overdose. What do you mean? I already took my progesterone for the day. Oh. Oh, why are we doing an instant replay? Hey! We're gonna get 10 calcium. Let's go. Overdose on progesterone, just get massive anime tits. That's what we call a bad idea. What? But how else am I supposed to get huge hongongala bazongas without overdosing on progesterone? Oh no, not this. Oh. Oh no. What? A banana peel? And an egg? Oh. Oh. They're having a butt baby. Oh. Oh, it replaced their nervous system. Stop. 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 No more. This is not the circle of life. 30 years later. Uh-oh. Can we talk about how the canon of this game just skipped 30 years? I don't know if this has actual implications, but the story just skipped 30 years. Have the Goose taken over everything now? Gooseling news! The latest geese generation blossoms anew. Oh, it's just the same thing as last time. Okay. Oh. We unlocked a hot dog. Okay. So we have giant ketchup, giant mustard, a horrified office worker, and a boss who is being replaced by a goose. I need a game theory video on this. I might do a game theory video. Oh, he blew up into money. I live next door. Fancy some hot dog? I mean, if you're offering, chat. I am so hungry. I don't have the ability to get food right now. All I have is dinner later, waiting for me. All I want is like a pizza. Okay, so we got a bunch of people groveling for money. Hate it. Let's go underground. We got some permanent upgrades to get. Increase your starting money. I mean, it's the only option available. Yeah, wait. They're permanent upgrades, but there's barely any of them, and there's not really much choice. So yeah, increase my starting money. Okay, they do expand then. Earn 50% of your income while the game is closed. It really is an idle game. In the wild, the goose is driven by natural instinct and will continue to generate income without your attention. Okay, easy. What a coincidence! I have a pizza for pickup in 30. You mother, how dare you? What kind of pizza is it? I can at least live vicariously through you. Click the goose's head. Clicking the goose's head flips direction the Tingy will spawn at. That sounds probably important later on, but I'm just going to increase some value. I can grab it too, why not? Oh god, the horrible cow. Sometimes we want to take a different path in life. That's the same with the goose. With a simple click of the head, we can coax it to switch direction. Alright, chat, now that it's been a bit of time in stream, we've had people roll in. There's been a little thing above the sub goal all stream. Every 5 subs equals wax. What does that mean? Well, I bought wax strips. So every time we reach 5 subs, I will be waxing a part of my body. Either like torso, arms, legs. I mean the back, but I don't know if I can really do the back. But this is my little Christmas gift to each other. You gift me subs, I gift you, not eyebrows, I gift you wax. And I don't mean you have to gift 5 subs, every 5 subs. So once we hit 40 subs total, it'll count. All right, Tingy. Round 3. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, cat. Chat, we have a cat. Whoa, she's mad. Oh, she's mad. Yeah, here she is. See, what she doesn't like is acknowledgement that she loves me. She just came up and patted my side. And the second I acknowledge her, she wants to run away. This cat cuddled me for an hour this morning. Additionally, she made Amanda take her outside in her arms. So Amanda, was outside with the kitty in her arms like this. And Char was just chilling while outside, sniffing the air. Baby Char, she is a baby. She's been sleeping in our bed more, which is not the best idea, considering Belle doesn't like her in the room. Every new chapter, you'll unlock new blossoms. In addition, you can plant them at the start. Oh, we can plant stuff now? Confirming a plant will use up 1 stock. Check out the medical center to buy more. Actually, did we get to keep... Oh, the DNA lab stuff resets, so the gems need to be spent. Okay, what do? Oh, they clap. They just clap. They're sycophants. And then we have the vestigial goose over here. Okay, it eats the baby and poops out money? What is it doing? It eats the baby. Info. I eat a tingy and then reproduce more tingy. Oh, it's a consumer. Okay, it needs to be the first one then. Oh, screen alert. Damn it. I'm sorry. I was so locked in. I'm sorry. I was wondering how long it'd take her to notice. A very, very, very long time.
Screen alert, girly pop.
Wah, I'm sorry. Oh, you can choose what they clap for. They clap for baby right here. But then you can choose like what kind of thing they clap for. So this falls down and it just avoids them. Interesting. Now let's grow this up a bit. Alright, so we're gonna eat. Then we're gonna bonk. Oh wait, it poops out its neck. Like it poops out here? Okay, so we want... If we're trying to produce as many tingy as possible, we want double eats. And then we want... Alright, I think that's going well. Oh no, my medicine's ready. Oh no, and I have to collect gems. Oh god. You can discard a blossom, makes sense. Oh no, not the doctor. We're gonna put pineapple on any... Oh, sorry. You know what? I missed some things in stream chat. The problem is I have to alt-tab to scroll, and then that closes the game. Yeah, pineapple on pizza is horrid, but that's okay. Pepperoni chorizo with jalapeno. Also garlic bread on the side. Okay, I am jealous of that. I am pretty jealous. If you're gonna put pineapple on anything with cheese on it, you need to grill the pineapple first. I would agree with that too. I don't like it, but I agree with it. Let's grab a trampoline, and that's all the gems we have. We have a lot of money, huh? Goosely news. Baddie bad news. Whoa, no, I want to see the Tingus news. No, my Tingus news. I'm sad. Where'd my Tingus news go? I was too good at the video game. Chat, you ever too good at a video game and the game is upset at you for it? Oh, it gets sick? The blossoms get sick! Oh no! Pineapple, the fruit that eats you back. Because it's like spiky? Is that what you mean? Oh, we got more sycophants. Okay, sycophants are good because they clap and do a lot of money. Okay, this will bounce that way. So let's raise you up and let's lower you down. So we'll bounce you over here and then you bounce. No! It's eating all of our money! I don't particularly care about curing those. Okay, so we want the Tingy up high. And then we want the sycophants to clap. Okay. And then we want these up higher. Can you take me higher? Okay, is anyone else as distressed as I am about the sounds that are made in this game? Because it cannot just be me, right? Pineapple has bromelain in it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait. The pineapples? Wow, I can talk. Pineapples digest you? That feels illegal. It feels illegal that pineapples can digest you. In Soviet Russia, pineapple digest you? Hey, gem get. You like jazz, chat? You know what? Let's cure this one. The golden goose is so good because it produces more tingy. The more tingy we have, the better. Like it eats, it poops. It eats, it poops. Just like me. I eat and then I poop. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh, you can multi-select. You can multi-Tingus drift. Yo, who out here Tingusing their goose? The sounds are pretty horrid because they remind me of, like, chewing. And I don't want to imagine these babies being chewed, you know? While I'm not the biggest fan of babies, I don't think they should be consumed. Oh, that one has a backpack! I am kind of obsessed with this game right now. Oh, we can barely hear it? Oh. Well, why didn't you say so, chat? Why didn't you say so? I've been listening to this horrible thing all by myself? There you go. Hey, chat, our medicine's ready. +3 per stack. Sure. Might as well just grab all the upgrades. They don't restock, so. We wanted to avoid the sounds. Well, then you shouldn't have said something. You know that seeing is saying, and saying is seeing. So we see that we saw, and we said what we saw. And because we said what we saw and saw what we said, it's most important to understand. Okay, I lost it. I was hoping that I had something to end it with. If we think that we saw what was real, then we need to ensure that we don't forget what's really real. Why is
You lost it long ago.
Yep, that's fair. Why are they just falling through this one? What if I... Does that work? Oh, it works! Oh my god, this is so good. Wait a minute, this is so good. Putting these totally helps with the bouncing. And we can get more of the bibis. Oh, look at them go. Oh, they're caught in an infant loop. I think we win. I think we win this stage. Reach maturity! Stage 3 done! Why do pineapples want to eat us? Hot dog, taste my sauce. No thanks. Wow, good job. Your goose is fully blossomed. Okay, so it looks like each chapter takes about 15 minutes to beat. From what I've experienced so far, you know? You've successfully met your lover! Yay! Let's look at our unholy abomination, chat. So, they poop. And then they slide down. And they combine into children with backpacks. And then they just bounce around the sycophants. All the claps in the world. Whee! Let's go! I wonder what determines how many bones you get at the end. 9 months later. So far we're 18 months and 30 years into this. Oh no, they're dying. Ugh. Ah! Ah! Not the goose oxygen. Oh, he just sneezed his lungs out. Oh no, don't float him away. No! Oh. 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 You know what this reminds me of a lot, chat? Has anyone in chat seen The Rejected? It's from when I was a kid. I'm gonna put it on. It might not even be good. Oh my god, this is old. It's so old that the re-upload is 7 years ago. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play this, but first I'm gonna pause the goose game. Let me turn off this goose game sound because there's something very important I need to share with y'all. Once it lets me. I guess I have to grow the goose first. My owner's body's a maid! Chat, we get to date a maid! Do you need your house cleaned? I mean, you can clean something, girl. She. Alright. Petition to make this game illegal? I'm sorry, you're trapped here with me. You're locked in here with me. Alright. We are going to play a little video, a little break, and you may think to yourself, Maddie, is this a break from the insanity? No, this is just something this game reminded me of. I do not know if this still holds up in the year of our Lord 2025. You're lurking? Taros? Oh, Lord, you're lurking. My dad showed me this when I was a kid. Alright, let's probably turn it up a bit. In the spring of 1999, the Family Learning Channel, that's too loud, commissioned animator Dawn Hirschfield to produce promotional segments for the network. The cartoons were completed in 5 weeks. The Family Learning Channel rejected all of them upon review, and they were never aired. Oh, the nostalgia. My spoon is too big.
My spoon is too big.
My spoon is too big.
Oh, this is so early internet.
My spoon is too big.
Hey, chat, you want to know how early internet this is? You ready? Hey, anyone under the age of 30, I'm sorry that our generation and the future generations make fun of you for being cringe.
I am a banana.
Lol, random. Still better than today's brain rot. I don't know. I guess I don't know too much about brain rot nowadays, but it was a lot back then. If you're talking about like AI and shit like that, or stuff produced just to like, I'm talking about people making fun of 6-7 or people making fun of Skibbity Toilet. This was like, I mean, come on. This is just as cringe. You're watching the Family Learning Channel.
Tuesday's coming. Did you bring your coat? I live in a giant bucket.
You see what I'm saying? That this reminds me of the Goose game? It also reminds me a lot of Yonan Vasquez, the person who made Invader Zim. I won't subject you to the rest of this. I just wanted to share that, like, what? Here, you know what? Here we go. This is the last one I'll share.
You're watching the Family Learning Channel. And now, angry ticks fire out of my nipples.
So you see why I was reminded of this video. Hey, remember that game we were playing though, chat? Tingus Goose? Remember how much we didn't want to keep playing this and now we are? Oh yeah, permanent upgrades. That's right. Oh, +1 sprouts can grow simultaneously. Okay, sure. Oh, Mr. Bellboy, have a waiter come and deliver gifts every so often. Chat, I like gifts. It's Christmas. The humble waiter approaches with reverence. Beneath the gleaming dome lies mystery. Will it be gold, nourishment, or sheer absurdity? Nature rewards the curious. Observe the eager recipient. Hopeful, hungry, perhaps desperate. Here, even a goose may dine like a king, or explode with surprise. It says I have new things, but I don't know what that means. It says new. I've been throughout all of them. We still have 3 more things. Bellboy will also serve Tingy spawn rate buff. That's good. Oh, you know, let's get Tough Tingy. Hey, Tough Tingy. Oh, we're going through a house this time. Oh, there's a little rubber ducky. And a person with a cleaner. Remove this blocker to free up space. Oh, there's blockers now. Okay, why does this game have, like, progression? You know? I feel like this game shouldn't have progression. With the lifetime they have, hatchlings guide Tingy to a tree hole to generate money. Otherwise, they expire and drop the Tingus they're holding. Place the tree hole in the right position to better help the hatchlings. Each hatchling works different. Is this a hatchling? Oh. Tingus hurt me, I cry. Okay. Oh, it's a hole! They fall out of a hole! Okay. So you cry. What does crying do? Just like your kid always stares at you, almost useless. Just like me. I cry if Tingies keep bouncing on me. I guess I don't understand what they mean by they cry. I haven't seen any crying yet. Oh no! Is that an asteroid? Do I stop it? How do I stop the asteroid? There's a little asteroid! It's hitting my geese! that a tick? What is that? I'm so confused. This game confuses me massively, and I don't know how to... I don't know how to quite quantify the disturbingness of this game and how much it affects me on a personal level, you know? Oh, we got a little ricochet? Oh, a little ricochet action? Ricochet! Anyone else watch Mucha Lucha when they were a kid? I'll probably have nightmares about this game. It's okay. Mom won't let me sleep on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas. Chris, thank you for hanging out today. Merry Christmas to you, and to you a good night. Okay, so we got 2 ricochets, 3 ricochets. Okay, let's try this. Boom, boom, boom. One less. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we got a couple ricochets. Okay, so the Tingy are falling over here now. Alright, so if they walk this way, do they fall into the hole? No. I don't really like these eyeball ones. They don't feel good to use. Okay, they almost fall right in. I don't know how to make them go in the hole. Oh, my guy's here. Oh, he's horrid. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I hate that. I hate that so much. Early mate? What? Spend my permanent resources to mate early? That's cringe. I want my permanent resources. How? First of all, how dare you? Second of all, how dare you? Third of all, how dare you? Okay, how do I get it to go in this hole? Info. A hole for catching. Fractions to go to. Appears when needed. Okay, so these little hatchlings are supposed to grab Tingus. Where do they come from? They go up this little thing. How do I make... I don't quite understand how to make them grab. God, I don't like these eye ones. I don't feel like they do enough. And it runs back this way. And then, what if I bounce it on this eyeball? And it bounces this way. Nope, still bounces that way. I'm trying to get it to bounce. I'm trying to get them to go over to this side. Oh, I can move the position of it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, that changes some things. Okay, what about this? Nope. Not me just literally trying desperately to get these stupid bugs to grab me. Oh yeah, I can remove an obstacle now. Oh, it's literally just that guy. Oh. Oh, there's a little guy on the floor. I didn't notice. Sometimes in life it's better to... Oh, yeah, early meeting. No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so it looks like they are catching the Tingy, which is good. Okay. It really does feel like I just need to ricochet a bunch of babies, you know? Oh, my food! Okay, so he does just kind of transform into the same thing each time. Disturbing, but predictable. I like it. Gem get! Let's go! It does feel like there's some part of these mechanics that I'm not getting 100%, but I don't know what. Oh, my medicine's ready. Okay, good. We got some better things. All right. Let's just start deleting some extra ones. Okay. So we got the Tingy multiplier. We want that as high as we can get. So let's take these and move them down for now. Can we grow any more? Okay, yes, we can. All right, let's grab some geese poopers. All right, so we'll switch it. So it's like that. So we got 2 Tingy being produced. Oh, and they can run into each other there. Interesting. All right, and then we will do another one here. So they eat. And then they poop. Okay, nice. Toss back a Tingy. Like it launches it up? It really is making a horrifying Rube Goldberg machine, you know? This is going much better. Much better. Oh, yeah, we can remove this. Oh, that's 570,000. Never mind. We are not able to remove that. Oh, I can move where the butt goes, too. I can poop it right into the hole. That works perfect. Can I do this? Oh, this needs a hatch. God, not another one of these dumb eyes. Get out of here. I do not care about the eyes. Am I able to launch it back up to be eaten again? No. Oh! I was kind of hoping he'd have different animations as the butler, but it's okay. Okay, so it's spitting them out. Oh, it's all the way over there? Okay, so poops it out, launches, and then let's put this on this side. No, I'm dumb. Let's put this on this side. Launch. Oh, I can't put it, like, in it? Oh, that's rough. They just go straight in the center. Why is that one special? What is that? Oh, there was a thing there! I didn't even notice! I'll say this is probably my least favorite of the levels so far. But that's okay. Not all of them need to be winners. And it might just be because I don't understand the mechanic very well. Oh, I'm so close to enough money, please! Not me spam clicking my tingy so I can hopefully get the gems to upgrade. God, these eyeballs, man. Oh, the eyeballs are the things that are... Oh, I'm dumb. The eyeballs are the things that are producing those bugs. Oh, I am dumb. Oh no. I don't like being dumb. It makes me feel dumb. So yes, there is stuff I wasn't understanding about it. Alright, gem get. Right, gem get? Ah, there we go. Alright, Mr. Gem Boy, what we got here? Nice, we got a bunch more Goosey Boys. Alright. Unfortunately, we are making this goose eat babies from the other goose's butt. It is not something I take pleasure in, and I'm sure the goose does not either. But it is the circle of life, and we must respect it. We must respect the goose. All right, we are now creating an army of super geese. And then we have Geese Launcher. And then it launches the babies back up. And then we can put... Oh, it doesn't... Okay. I was hoping I could, like, extend this out further, but it doesn't. Oh! I'm growing children with backpacks! Oh! Goodness gracious! It's working! My horrible, horrid Rube Goldberg machine's working! Alright, this shoots the baby up. And then we'll put this... Oh, I can't. Unfortunate. Wait, what did the asteroids do? I don't understand what the asteroids do, and I can't stop them. Oh, it makes my goose inert! That's not good. I need the goose. I need the geese and the gander. Oh, my butler's here. Ah, you. I love you so much, Butler-san. Butler-kun. Hey! Kai with the resub! 29 months! Almost the big 3-0. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. You've come at a very interesting time in the stream, Kai. How's your day treating you? Merry Christmas Eve. Oh, my medicine's ready. Oh, God. Nope, I don't have anything to afford. Also, why is monkey noises being made? God, I'm so close to being done with this stupid level. That's their auto-clicking. Okay. We're very close. Very close to the end. Good, you just woke up? I mean, what better time to wake up on Christmas Eve than late in the day, am I right? Am I right, gamers? You know, I can move these up now. Yep. Perfect. And then we move this here. Perfect. Eat the baby. And then we eat more baby. God, we're so close to the end. We take a hammer and we fix the baby. God, it's just the worst every time. Oh, we're so close. Please kiss me, oh goose above. I realize that I have the goose's butt here as opposed to, well, the face. The face is the important part. It needs to eat the tingy. We're so close. I'm literally just spamming my tingy to get, like, money at this point. Yeah, I know, there's someone outside, Belle. I know, how dare they? I know, how dare they be outside? I know. It's so hard for a little pup. My medicine is ready, doctor, no! I don't need any of these. I'm good, actually, doctor. We cannot be that far away. It's like literally one away. It's literally one away. Chat, I blame you somehow. Somehow it's your fault, chat. Okay, not one away, maybe two away? Yes! There we go! Oh, Lord. Made! I'll keep your house clean! Yay! Took me 30 minutes to beat this one? We can continue to the next one, or we can collect more calcium. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm good, though. I don't want to keep doing this level. Alright, chat, important question. Do we play another round? Or do we switch over to save the princess? Or slay the princess? Chickens? Chickens? Not geese, chickens? Oh, are they gonna fuse? Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. 4 months later. Oh. game is like the crazy stuff that happens, and that only happens between chapters usually. Yo, thank you for bearing with me through the Tingus Goose chat, and we're gonna switch on over to a little game called Slay the Princess. I need to set that up real quick, though. Oh, I wasn't just chatting this whole time. That sucks. Alright, switching over to Slay the Princess. Boom, category changed. Alright, and let's load up the video game, Slaying the Princess. And before we switch over, I want to remind you that every time we reach a 5-sub goal, so 4 more subs, we will be doing wax strips. And I will spin a wheel to determine where my body I have to wax. And no, not the eyebrows. I need a tissue. Be right back. I need to grab a tissue, chat. Hi, Mimi. All right, we back. All right, let's pause our Animal Crossing music, and let's play some Slay the Princess. All right, does this one also have? This one's also got the borderless windowed thing. All right, preferences. Yep, just windowed or full screen. Developers, you need borderless windowed in your games. Alright. Everyone, get your high YouTubes in if you'd like. Welcome back to the channel. My name's Madigan. You can call me Maddie. And today, we're slaying a princess. Now, this is a game that's been out for a while, and I've been highly recommended to play it. I've heard it's very narrative-driven and a little bit of a horror story. So let's get into it. Like and subscribe and all that. Alright. Oh, our cursor's a little claw. That's cute. I didn't hit the record button. No! I need to do the intro again. Welcome back to the channel. My name's Madigan. You can call me Maddie. And today, we are playing Slay the Princess. It is a narrative-driven horror game with multiple endings from what I've been told. Been highly recommended to me, and I'm interested to try it out. Let's get into it. Like and subscribe. Oh, she's flashing. Oh! The title screen has horror in it too. New game. Chapter 1, The Hero in the Princess.
You're on a path.
It's voiced!
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
A princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's the end of the world as we know it. Oh, we have options. Oh, that's a lot. That's so many options. The end of the world. Oh, okay, what's our protagonist sound like? I'm not going to give him, like, this voice. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I don't know. With recent stuff happening, no more people does sound kind of good. Slay the princess? I'm gonna slay that princess, bro! I'm the princess, and I'm gonna slay it. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Why is my cursor a claw? Like, does anyone notice that my cursor is like a pointed finger with a claw? Is it just because it's a horror game, or do I have a claw? Do you have any evidence to back this up? Oh, I need a good... Oh, I realize all the options are being blocked by chat. Oh, no. Oh, what's a good spot? What's a good spot? Oh, no. Maybe this will do, because it's just blocking, like, the fast-forward stuff. Oh, and then I need to transform myself. Oh, no. I need to flip myself. Professional streamer. Professional streamer. Oh, it flipped the chat too. I linked them. How did I link them? The chat is linked to... Oh no, chat. I'm gonna be looking left like this now. That's terrible. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Why am I here?
This far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
And we're okay, I do want to point out a couple things. We are talking to the narrator, so the narrator is themselves a character, which is cool and has implications. Secondly, why are we here? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is
Good
slaying a
point.
princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
Good point.
If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Based! Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise we are running
Oh,
against
he's avoiding my question. He's avoiding my question.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
It feels like you're avoiding my question.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Causality does matter, not because of what the narrator's saying. Causality matters because understanding a cause can lead to a solution. Just seeing a problem and trying to rectify it can sometimes make it worse.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Oh, the princess is trans. Gotcha.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far.
You're asking me to murder someone.
Unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
What do you mean you're surprised about my reluctance? Narrator. You're asking me to kill a beautiful trans princess.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Nihilism.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Isn't that song that it's the end of the world as we know it and I feel fine? I think that band does.
I mean, maybe some people do,
The Green Day?
nihilists, or very,
Hey,
very
nihilists!
evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Like, what's my motivation here? You're telling me the world's gonna end, but not much else.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get
Okay. Can you tell me what my prize is?
It's a secret. but I think you'll like
It's
it.
death. It's
It's a
death.
special reward.
It's death.
Just for you.
He's gonna kill me.
And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest
When someone
imagination.
tells you that the reward is secret and you'll only know at the end of doing something, it's death. They're gonna do the cliche movie thing where they're like, "You ready for your reward?" And then they pull out the gun and shoot you in the face. That's exactly what's happening here. I'm calling it. I'm gonna grab my pipe real quick. I got some more of these. The smoke shop restocked them with these little wooden pipes. I love them. Forget this. I'm not doing
Are
it.
you serious? No, you have to do it.
What do you mean I have to? You can't make me do shit or dick. You're not my mom, I think. All right, it feels like this is our final. We actually get a choice now. Look, I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say she is, maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. I agree.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
Bro, you're lying to me, I
The more you listen to
guarantee.
her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I mean, if a cute girl is trying to seduce me into freeing her from a basement, I feel like I would lose that.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
That's fine.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Chat, we have an ad break starting in 1 minute. I literally can't stop it. Twitch makes me run them. Check to see if you have a Prime sub. They're free, and it gets us 1 sub closer to the next sub milestone, I guess. In 4 subs, I will be using these wax strips to wax a part of my body that I'll decide by a wheel spin. So, if you want to see me get waxed, and you want to support the stream, now's the time.
You make your way up the short path to the
The
cabin.
aesthetic is
You'll
beautiful.
find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Wait, voice of the hero? I guess the dialogue options didn't let me... Weird. The dialogue options I was picking didn't voice it, but the voice of the hero, okay.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What? There's 2 people? There's the narrator and the voice of a hero? Proceeding to the cabin. I don't have any other choices. Who here in chat has played Slay the Princess? Because this aesthetic is
The interior
incredible.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
Oh, you
Perched
played
on
it, bro?
that table
Ooh.
is a pristine blade.
I realize I should probably not interrupt the narrator to talk to y'all, but I like talking to y'all. So it's a conundrum. Is it good, Fro?
The blade is your implement.
Oh.
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, I'm not gonna take the blade. Here's my thought process. If this game seems like a choose-your-own adventure, and I know it has multiple endings, so I feel like the knife is a trap. If you bring the knife downstairs, something bad's gonna happen. So I'm gonna not take the bait. I'm just gonna enter the basement. Game's very good. Oh, yes.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the
Ancient
princess
wood,
really
just like
lives
mine.
here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Bro, stop trying to rationalize this. It's rude. You shouldn't rationalize murder.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Oh, chat, is she voiced?
Hello? Is someone there?
Amanda tried to text me while I was streaming, the fool. She knows I can't see that. I hate the fact that if I click off the screen, it makes it all wonky.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Okay, simp.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I got arms, I think. Okay, hi. Just checking in. I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. I like that. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you? Let's just continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk
there
down
she
the
is.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Okay, voice of the hero, more like voice of the Neanderthal. Buddy, just because someone's pretty doesn't mean that she's not a threat. I feel like a lot of pretty people are threats.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Chat, who's the voice actress? I would look her up, but if I alt-tab, my computer hates me. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
That feels like the easiest question.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Now, I love fantasy. And a very popular, sorry. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. A very popular trope in fantasy is that names have power. Specifically, if you give someone your name, they then have power over you. Specifically, it happens a lot with the Fae. So I'm wondering if she's resistant to giving me her name for some reason like that. Nicole Goodnight, with the narrator being Jonathan Sims. I guess I don't know them. Thank you for looking it up, though. I mean, regardless, stellar performances so far. the 3 sentences.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Princess Hime, I'm pretty sure there have been translations that call, like Japanese translations that call people Princess Hime, which literally means princess. Locked up here for a reason? No. That feels too direct. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh, wow. Both questions I've asked she's avoiding.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but...
It is relevant.
I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Figuring out if there's other people is important. How dare the narrator just ask me like that? Figuring out how she gets her amenities is essential.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
Thank you.
She has to eat, right?
Stop trying to diffuse the situation. Not diffuse. Obfuscate the situation. So we could keep her locked up, or we could keep interrogating her. We could get the blade. Or look at the chains. Let's keep talking. I feel like I need to know more before I make any decisions. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Girl.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Yes, true.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her.
I know she
too
can't
late.
be trusted. I don't trust you either, voice in my head. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What are you gonna do if I get you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She be hesitating! Girl! Just say what's on your mind. Say what needs to be said. Why are you hesitating?
She doesn't know.
Oh.
She's been down here too long to have any
Never mind.
idea of what she'd do in another life.
Hey, never mind, my bad.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Okay. There is a narrative device being used here that I am in love with. As my English major brain is loving this game so far, because we currently have 4 different perspectives, all at the same time being unreliable. We have the voice of the hero who's a little dumb, a little happy-go-lucky. We got the narrator who's trying to be manipulative. We have the princess who's hiding everything from us. And we have the main character. And all of them, except for, I guess, maybe us personally, are hiding something or walking around the truth. Unreliable narrator is one of my favorite tropes. Not tropes, one of my favorite literary devices.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right
The truth.
answer?
You haven't answered any of my
Because of
questions.
the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
It does.
It's not like you'd believe me.
So it looks like our options are to get her out of the chains, to get the blade, or to confess to her. I think I want to know what she does when confronted with the knowledge that we were sent to kill her, but without a direct threat. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I
don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
See? She's asking good questions. Either I was hoping you'd tell me or remain silent. Oftentimes when having a conversation, if you just remain silent, people will voluntarily give you information. So I'm going to remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
No, it's about finding the truth.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
I'm with you there.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either.
Correct.
Or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
See? This is where this is common manipulation. Agree with the person about a point that they are trying to make, and then tie that point to something completely unrelated to try to make both of them true.
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
Is that an open mouth or her lips? I've been seeing that as an open mouth, but it may just be like luscious full lips.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Uh-huh.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person. And a subjugating monarch, no less.
A subjugating monarch? You let something slip there, buddy? What or who is she subjugating? I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? That doesn't do much. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Better, I guess. I'm sorry about this, I just can't trust you. Kill her. I don't want to kill her. I don't want the blade. I don't want to free her. So I guess I'm gonna... I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. It's too risky. But if I stayed for a while and just kept you company, maybe then everyone could be happy. I don't like that. I'll do this one, because this is actually actionable. I'm keeping her locked up while I decide what to do. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Oh, you've been down here forever.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
She will. That's interesting.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
I liked it.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us.
Oh,
if
the
you
mask
do.
is slipping.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
The mask is
To
slipping.
make a choice. Let's hope for all our
Oh, it's
sakes,
open mouth,
it's
because
the
how
right
thin that
one.
is, I think. I don't want to do any of these. I don't want to retrieve the blade. I don't want to get her out of here or lock her in the basement. But I guess if I lock her in the basement, I may find something in the house itself to figure out. I'm gonna lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Oh, that wasn't what I thought. I thought this was like we keep her down here while we do some like research or try to figure some things out or interrogate her more. Not, I'm gonna lock her and then keep watch. That's not smart.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I'm not gonna go back. I could load my last save, but that feels very boring. I'm gonna stick with the choices I make.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Excellent voice acting.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she?
She did.
You can still grab the blade and get back down.
When are you gonna drop the mask? No. We're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
I'm committed.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Where's the blade? Where's the blade?
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the
Also,
far
what a
wall
terrible
of the
barricade.
basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Without spoiling anything, it's probably best not to go back on decisions. Thank you, Fro.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
So she already slipped the chains because she's banging on the door.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you up
Oh.
piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
I didn't do anything! I just locked you away and didn't help you and barricaded the door and...
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
So it was all just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. Not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. It's locked.
Can we just talk about how...
the table shoved out of the way.
Can we just talk about how I couldn't even keep watch for a single night without her breaking out? I thought at least it would take some time. No, we didn't get through a single night locking her away. I mean, come on.
Where is she?
Oh.
Helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try
Is she a
and stumble
ghost?
to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
I hate her eyes.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
I'm cold and I'm in chains, lying naked on the floor.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Interesting. That's why he's giving me all these half-truths. It seems like he's unable to lie. So when we ask questions that he doesn't want to give the truth on, he either deflects or changes the subject. If he is unable to lie, that's a cool twist of the game.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Oh, whoa.
She steps
Ooh.
closer.
Not oh, whoa.
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shut.
Not my organs, I need those!
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
My gills!
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I don't like it.
Your lungs stop drawing in
My
breath,
lungs!
and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I don't... I guess in my last seconds, I'm gonna give her a little kiss in the forehead.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end,
Time loop.
don't we?
Time loop.
It can't be. This can't actually be how
Oh,
everything
wait, did I actually
ends.
die?
I'm sorry.
Bad end?
But it is. Everything goes dark.
Wait, we got bad end! We got a bad end! No, turn to page 83, the Yeti kills you! Oh, chapter 2, the nightmare. Oh, it's not even the end, it's chapter 2!
You're on a path
Oh.
in the woods.
Time loop, I called it! I called the time loop, let's go!
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, damn, you got to this one first? What do you mean, this one? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that.
But-
This is the first time either of us have been here.
Oh my god! The narrator is Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Holy shit. I'm having deja vu. No, you're not. Deja vu isn't real. What's deja vu? I've never heard of it. It's just you and me here. What's happening? We never met before. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. And eat hot chip. I realize I never sent a message to Neo to let her know I'm live.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid.
What are you talking about? No one's ever been gaslit before.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
So I was wrong. He is capable of lying. Or this isn't a lie. Ooh, or this isn't a lie. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. My brain's churning. My brain's turning. Literary analysis. He's saying this is the first time we've met. He also said he has a duty to uphold the truth. So if my thought is correct that he's unable to lie, then this is not a lie. This is technically the first time we've met. Either it's a time loop and that counts as the truth because it is technically the first time, or another thought I have, or we are not actually us. This is the first time we've met, meaning the previous whatever iteration did die, and this is a whole new being. Those are my two thoughts. Slay is mad again. Nah. How you doing, Leah? How's your day treating ya? This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure the whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Wait, Leah, is that because I'm a princess? Aww. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did happen already. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Honey, would you be able to feed the cat and the dog their meat? If not, I can go do it real quick. I will be right back, chat. I'm sorry. The cat is begging for her lunch, so I must feed the beast. I will leave you with a daily dose of internet, but I'll only be gone for a maximum of 3 minutes.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Now let's mute the game real quick while I'm gone. Alright, chat, I'll be right back.
Getting arrested right in
Enjoy your daily dose. Leah, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Embarrassing things ever.
Oh yeah, I'm missing a dress and a tiara. Stop. What, are you gonna buy one for me and dress me up like a little Barbie doll?
Uh-oh, they're coming for you, Sharon! They don't want me. They want Reggie. What's up?
Well, we're here for you, ma'am. Definitely here for you.
Why? They have to be.
Ma'am, we're not.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay.
This woman got arrested in connection with a kidnapping that happened over 40 years ago. For some reason, this escalator in India started going crazy. This dog was having a fun time watching this boxing match.
From Joshua, that pops Paul's head back. Paul looking to land the overhand right. He's against the ropes, and Joshua just leaning in on him.
So, I guess for some reason, Brazil has a replica of the Statue of Liberty, and it just fell down a few days ago.
You spitting in your bath?
They wanted to see what would happen if they used the face swap filter on a tattoo.
Look at that. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah!
This little tiny dog was brave enough to scare away this bear. This rainbow was seen falling straight out of this cloud.
All right, kids, I'm back.
This warthog decided to
I'm back.
And started...
Did you miss me while I was gone? You're gonna miss me while I'm gone. All right, open volume mixer. There we go. Wait, chat, we can watch The Prince of Egypt for free on YouTube TV. Oh my gosh. All right, we're back in the game. Let's just save real quick, just to make sure.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died.
Okay.
Which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay. Brother. Nope, don't you nope me. How dare, how dare.
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away.
So they're all admitting, okay.
And how'd that work out for you?
I'm still not sure if the narrator has knowledge. What if the narrator doesn't have knowledge of the previous loops?
No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous
What's the point of doing anything?
Your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
We did kind of get shut down like a computer holding the power button. Does anyone else feel like when you hold down your computer's power button, it's like you're smothering them with like a rag or like a pillow? It's like, shh, 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 go to sleep. When Madigan came to two open doors, they took the door on the left. Yeah, this does kind of feel Stanley. I guess anything with a narrator that is interacting with the player, it does feel Stanley Parable-esque. I love Stanley Parable. I never played the new stuff they released for it, but I played it back when it came out, and that game was, stellar.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether?
Isekai! We got Isekai?
What do you think happened?
Where's my harem?
After you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Oops.
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Oh my god, we're special. Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get...
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. This narrator doesn't stop. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Just smooth brain monkey. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because
we're special.
You're special.
Oh,
you're the only person capable of doing this.
We're special.
Call it a prophecy.
I'm the chosen one.
But it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative.
Thank you, voice of the paranoid.
Manipulate us.
Wait a minute. I don't like how I'm identifying with the voice of the paranoid. I don't like how whenever the voice of the paranoid talks, I'm agreeing with it. That feels targeted.
I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job.
Aww.
We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
But I don't want to take you at your word. Oh, there we go. I hate when I have to alt-tab and that happens. Fixed.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
I hate that I keep agreeing with the voice of the paranoid.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave! I trust the voice of the paranoid. I trust him. Turn around and leave.
Good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good.
Yeah! Me and you, paranoid voice.
They aren't here, and they definitely aren't there.
You and me, paranoid voice in my head. I believe in you. We're gonna do great things together.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Away. You lie, I definitely know where I'm going. Quietly continue down the path. I think I just need to ignore the narrator and just walk away.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks
You
like
cheater!
this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back.
He's
on track.
cheating!
Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around and leave. Again. And leave. Again. You can't make me.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
They're already all dead.
But fine. Turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yes, I do.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again.
Okay.
But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh! He's being sucked away.
What's going on? Where are we?
Why is the edges of my screen are getting red.
It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Yay, insanity. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a texture by textured nothingness. It is quiet. Okay, it's not quiet. I got whispering in my ear. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Oh, not the hands! Los manos! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is... Oh, it's a quote. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Embrace the thoughts! Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Oh! Denial! Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Wait. We're back at chapter 1?
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real Slay the Princess starts here achievement.
Is a princess.
What is happening? We're back at chapter 1? I mean, I called the time loop, I guess, but... Hot damn. Okay, let's break that apart. So... we left and defied the narrator, and something else interjected, disconnecting him, that says it needs a vessel that matches them. I'm assuming it means it needs the princess's body as a vessel, and that it did not have the power currently to do so. So there's an extraneous consciousness pushing on the realm that we're currently in. Additionally, it is some sort of realm, because we're not just in the world. The second we try to walk away, we are either manipulated back to where we came from, or the world unweaves itself. So is this some sort of pocket dimension? Are we trapped in a memory? It's definitely a time loop of some sort. Oh, this is cool. Okay, this is cool.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab. Oh, okay.
Don't look. While I.
Okay. So it doesn't keep our memory then. So we can't be like, I remember some weird void thing happening. Hi, Gutler! Alright, let's play along with him this time. We could get back to where we were, but I kind of want to see what happens if we play along with the narrator. Sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the...
We're not going to go through with this, right?
I will be skipping over dialogue we've already seen, though. Because why would I see it again?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Grab that knife!
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Why didn't I come prepared with a knife? Wait, chat, my cursor turned into a hand holding a knife. That means that it is our hand. Do we have a clawed finger? But how you doing, Gutler? Merry Christmas Eve.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Okay, so
This
it's
is an oppressive
saying...
place.
Oh,
the air
what the heck?
feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering
okay.
from the ancient wood.
I tried to
Princess
skip...
really
Oh,
lives here.
okay.
Slaying her
One
is
second.
probably doing her a favor.
So, even though I have heard this text before, it's not letting me skip, which I can see by it being grayed out. So it means that, I guess maybe I'm on a different path line now?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
That's a different... That's different. So she says hello different if I have the knife? Or if it's because I finished chapter 2, I can't tell. This game has got me in its clutches.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Is that a knife in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Oh god, it's a knife. Don't kill me.
You walk down the stairs.
Ooh, yeah, she looks different. She's like haughty looking.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She has this like haughty look to her, and she didn't have this last time.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
How do you know? What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
You caught me.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I wonder if I drop it, does it still change? You know what? This is a test to see. I don't know if dropping it will just bring us back on the same path, or if it will do something different. So I'm going to drop it. If it puts us back on the same path, I'll just reload and choose the other one.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
I love how disappointed he is in me.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you...
This is different. It's different because the blade's on the floor now. How many pathways are in this game? Bringing the knife down is a new pathway, but dropping the knife is also a new path. I figured it would bring me back to the previous one where we just talk again. That's so cool.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Don't you smiley face at me, Fro. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
This is, I believe, the same exact dialogue she had before, but just delivered differently. And it sounds so much more sinister. If that's true, incredible voice acting.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Yes, it is. These are the same phrases, but said differently. Oh, the intonations, the voice acting. What incredible chops. Oh.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I'm gonna deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you
God, this
why.
is so cool!
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage.
Open an orphanage?
Or that I'd do any other number of good things.
Open
I'm
an
sure
orphanage
you
in the
think you
woods?
want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly
I have been
capable
told
of ending the
to
war?
always believe the victims,
Or
you
do
know?
you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is a...
How does she respond to what's your name this time?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific
Yup,
you do, really.
because she said, and if your highness seems too formal, you can call me princess last time we talked.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
You gonna chop off your hand?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. She is. I'm sure of it.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
But what if I'm like really strong? What if I start like a cheeky trend cycle real quick?
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Based.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
I don't think you need to lose an arm, girl. Just like cut off at the wrist and then slide it off. Like you don't need to lose a whole arm.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Who locked it?
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave.
Is the
until
narrator
task
locking
is
us down here? Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay, so the narrator has some form of power.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess!
Against
Oh,
your better
look away, chat.
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Why above? Why would you do it above? Do it below. Cut her wrist off. What are you talking about?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
That was incredibly well drawn, and also, ah!
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, she should be bleeding out.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure.
No, we won't.
Oh,
have
the blade
any
tip
of
is
that.
bloody.
The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
What?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I was right. We do have a little clawed hand. And the narrator has some control over our body.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, there's no other option.
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one.
Oh, whoa?
But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Give up.
As the blade falls from your trembling hands, the princess rears back, readying a bone-shattering haymaker. You fall to your knees, barely able to process the ringing in your ears before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact.
Damn!
Unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you. If we're lucky, the wound you manage to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she gets out.
Oh, too weak to even try fighting back.
No, I gave up on
How
purpose.
Disappointing.
She places a
Oh,
coffin
don't step on
on
me.
your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over.
It's
Everything
over!
goes dark.
We died! Let's go! More death! Chapter 2, The Tower. Wait, this is a different chapter 2?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to...
Yeah, I'm getting deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe
Oh.
it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, but that's different. It's a different deja vu response.
You know I can hear you, right?
Because it was the voice of the paranoid last
Harder
time.
than you think to keep secrets from me.
The voice of the paranoid isn't here this time.
What does it matter what he knows?
Voice of the
There's nothing we can
broken?
do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
New voice, who this?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself. It hasn't. Or if it has...
It's more than just deja vu, I swear.
We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the
Those are two
truth.
Very different questions, but let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which of course we died.
Oh, there we go.
She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us
Yeah,
die.
she did kind of draw it out a bit, huh?
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess, Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like, what do you mean? Of course there weren't
No
any
consequences?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, if it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived happy? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants.
tried!
It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you. Just be quick. Like I said, if she...
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Chat, an ad is starting in 1 minute. I can't stop it. I recommend Prime subbing. It's free, and it helps support me. It also brings us another sub closer to 4 more subs. What happens then? Wax strips. Every 5 subs, or waxed a part of our body.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Every pessimist thinks they're a realist.
You're being annoying.
Thank you, voice of the hero.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone.
I'm gonna pledge myself to her.
People locked her. Look, oh, of course. Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience.
Isn't it just Dark Souls?
Dying all over again.
You're being cagey.
I told you everything you need to know. The less you know about.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I wonder what happens this round if I turn around and leave.
We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I know where I'm going. Lie.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
We're back at the cabin!
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How? You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Is it the same ending if I turn around and leave again?
Turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right.
Okay, it is.
Can you still hear me? What's going on? Where are we? We're dead, obviously.
We're dead! Okay, same here. Oh! That which dwells in the empty spaces contracts across the edges of your mind. She is furious. Betrayal. Every door you close on me is a door you close on yourself. Do you want to linger here, entwined with the creature you taught to hate you forever? Eternity never ends. Cold spite. Our infinities shrink into something less. I hate you, 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 I hate you. Anger, why have you come back?
You're on a path. You're here. Does it? While I appreciate...
Yeah, this is all the same.
Unfortunately, you're the... I'm... Don't... Look, are you... Of course...
What happens if I turn around and leave
Seriously?
here?
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from... Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
So we're back at the cabin. We're leaving again.
Keen on Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now,
okay.
I'm not normally one
so it doesn't think we can do again.
Or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated.
So it seems like we can only leave in chapter 2? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, but I think I'll start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever
Music just cut.
As well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick.
Oh, the music is becoming distorted too.
In every direction,
infinite cabins.
There is a path and a cabin, and not just a cabin, the cabin.
Domain expansion, infinite princess.
Desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me
I
than
do.
you do about the fate of the world.
I do care about more about irritating you than the world.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! Everyone dies! Wait, chapter 2! That was an end... That got me to chapter 2? How?
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
It's walled!
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait! Look in the background! It's walled off!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Deja vu.
A terrible sense of If he doesn't remember what happened, then I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Voice of the Contrarian.
Captive audience.
That's me, Contrarian.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Okay, I love the voice of the Contrarian. Sorry, no running this time. Bro, can you give me an answer on this? Is there like a chapter select later on in the game? Because if there is, then yay. If not, I'm gonna have to redo everything over and over again.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day,
no chapter
forever,
select, no.
Then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yep. Okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
It really depends on your choices, which is why you can't do a select. Well, I mean, like, other games that have branching pathways, you can go back to, like, choices, like, before you make the choice, you know? In that case, I might make a save at the start of every unique chapter 2. That way I can pop back to them? Or, no, that probably doesn't even work, because by completing other chapter 2s, it probably unlocks other routes. Never mind, that won't even work.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
I love how the contrarian is the only one I can't turn around and walk away in.
The cabin interior is...
Oh!
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Not to mention the big cosmic hole in the floor. Whoa! Look at that. I'm moving the mouse up and down and the entire room is shifting. Oh! Like, I know it's done that in the backgrounds previously, but it's been tiny shifts. Does that mean the shifting when I move my mouse is part of the narrative of the game?
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it.
Agreed.
Dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place?
The hero was wanting the knife now.
Literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
This is, I think, the first time the hero has ever advised for the knife.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as
Liar.
facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
I want to lose myself in the music the moment I own it.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours.
Damn.
And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really
Go with
isn't
the
hard.
flow.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There
Oh.
isn't much to see here.
The narrator doesn't know there's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe it.
You reach forward
Oh.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Interesting.
No, it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
No knife. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement
Whoa!
opens up, revealing a web
MC
of
Asher,
dark
eat your heart out.
spaces, all built from unidentifiable materials.
I kind of love this.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible
I'm glad he pronounced
quality that
miasma
comes from the
correct.
blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello?
Oh.
Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna
We've already died so many times, bud. It's
We
okay.
don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? and he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
That we're gonna die.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his
Let's
death.
go, Voice of the Contrarian. You're my favorite. Oh, we have to choose a staircase. Take the harsh stairs to the left, the center staircase, the soft stairs to the right. I gotta go with the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Left is always best.
The air around you grows
spiky.
cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice.
My
Your breath
toes!
puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Well, we are reptile-y. Does that mean that we have, like, we're cold-blooded? Oh? Oh?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh. It's losing lines. It's becoming less and less textured. This game is so cool!
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to
our mouths
uncover.
changed. It looks like a... What is that? Like a bird head?
Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
God, this is so
Until the
cool!
only things experienced are the endless, repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal.
Oh.
Skepticism and blind devotion. Rivalry and submission. Terror and longing. Pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going
Oh.
to stand there?
I'm not gonna lie, that actually scared me. That was so cool. The cutoff? Oh. And look at the bars of the cell are all wiggly, like they're made out of darkness.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over.
Oh, her
Time
eyes are
back to
pulsing
our old
too.
Devilish ways.
Yeah, like everything is kind of pulsing.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows
Oh.
recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's
Oh!
okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oh, the fabric of reality.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
Each princess we meet is a different part of a whole princess, and we're seeing that here, how her identity is fractured across multiple realms, I guess, like multiple cabins, and that's why her personalities are so different, maybe, is that each one of them is a part of a whole.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
What do you mean?
But what's done is done, isn't it?
I always listen to words of wisdom.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Based. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
I don't like where this is going.
Neither do I.
It's like looking into a
Which is why we need to
kaleidoscope
slay
full
her
of hot
now
women.
Before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Keep stalling! Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's
Yes, please.
okay?
Yes, please.
You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever,
Yup.
aren't we?
Different personalities.
There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down
Yeah, this
here.
one's talking now.
But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
This is the kind one. This is the mean one. This is the aloof one. This is the sad one.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Dolph! I can make her worse. I can make her worse and she can make me worse. What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
This is the one whose arm we cut off.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
That's the one we first met.
Princess.
We haven't met her yet.
It doesn't matter.
Haven't met her yet.
I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
But how you doing, Dolph? Welcome on in.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
Oh, whoa?
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen.
Ever seen?
Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already.
Okay.
One way or another, just do it.
Okay, I have an idea. So I had that whole fractured psyche thought. The princess on the outside, like those clawing hands that were disappointed in us, that is the real princess. However, that princess's psyche has been fractured through different cabins, and our job from the narrator is to slay these different pieces of consciousness to kill the real princess on those clawing hands, because she's too powerful to actually kill. So we're basically being like mind ninjas, going in and killing her from the inside out. Doing okay. Could be better. Enjoying the stream. Yay. Thank you. Sorry you're not doing too well, but Merry Christmas Eve with me. Oh!
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
At least this one's honest.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
Oh no! A bunch of hot women! Oh no!
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
I haven't even tried to slay her once yet.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
More! Oh wait, I can't... Oh, I can't choose! It's making me choose all of them at the same time. Look, I can't highlight specific ones.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins. Your
now
perception
I'm the kaleidoscope.
multiply in a sickening kaleidoscope
Oh,
as your very self
I called
is
it.
pulled in
Kaleidoscope.
incomprehensibly many directions.
Oh!
You find the blade suddenly in your hands.
What?
Once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
I'm experiencing all the timelines at once!
Is this what the end of the world looks like?
My cursor's bloody.
Terrible mess. But this...
Ew!
We can't...
They're amalgamizing!
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun.
This is
How are you supposed to
horrid!
have fun if
Oh
everything is
god!
happening at the same time. It's the same as nothing happening,
She's
and
fusing!
nothing is
Fusion Ha!
excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all.
Oh! Dude, the audio design in this game is incredible! The narrator's voice fading out. Oh, it's so good!
Apart.
Oh, hello.
I think he's gone.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit.
This is so cool! Don't! How dare you, Gutler, with those emotes? How dare you? Oh, and Dolph, have you played the game before? Usually people's smiley face is because they don't want a spoiler.
We can feel them
Ooh.
moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
God, this is so cool.
We should help her. I think we did this.
How surprisingly sincere.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. Oh! Oh, it's the hands from the outside! The ones that clawed at my consciousness! They grabbed her up! She got grabbed by the ghoulies! The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone. Replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oh, you got spoiled for it? Oftentimes, I'll see a streamer playing a game. I'll watch like the first 5 to 10 minutes of it, and I'll go, well, I need to stop watching this streamer because this looks like a fun game to do on stream. And this streamer, quote unquote, was Markiplier when he played this years ago. My thought process was, oh, I don't want to spoil it. I'll play it myself. And then never did.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
Approach the mirror!
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
Oh? You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection! Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It is time for you to see what's in it. It's me! Bird! It's you. Okay. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
We have to complete every ending in the game to bring the stories back to her, maybe? I don't know. I don't need to spend money on something I've seen at least. Looks at Steam sale backlog. I know, there's so many games I want. You're that thing I met in the space outside in the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
Okay.
What are you?
You know what I meant. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network.
Ooh.
I wish to be more.
I love the word nascent. I don't know what I am. This music, too.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
So I'm also fractured. That would explain why I have all the different voices. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Yep, they're being absorbed back into the collective. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Okay, don't be rude. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Sweet, in a way.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about this worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins?
I mean, yes, if you were just like an eldritch abomination absorbing her consciousness, yeah, that would matter. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
I don't want to forget.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived.
Yo,
I am not afraid to die.
that goes hard. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent here to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Is that the whole thing, like, matter can never be destroyed, just changed into other matter concept? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh! That's crazy! Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, the hero... Wow! That was so cool!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that...
Okay, so it looks like now we're back at chapter 1, and we have to progress to a new ending of chapter 2, I think. I thought. Silently continue to the cabin. I'm gonna kill her this one.
Way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find we're not gonna go through.
Actually,
right?
no. What I'm gonna do is get back to the path that I was on before. That didn't become the contrarian. Rise, how you doing?
The basement creak. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Okay, we're gonna do the kill her route.
Downstairs and lock eyes with the princess.
But how you doing, Rise? Merry Christmas Eve.
Binding her. She's so coldly. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your knives. Okay, no, we're gonna do the pathway that we did. I was deciding between doing the kill her route or doing the free her with the knife and then progress to that chapter 2, which I think I'm gonna do that. What? No way! Drop it.
The blade tumbles out
Let me
of
skip.
your trembling hands and drops to the floor with...
Getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. Doubtful.
And then we're gonna get check upstairs. I get locked. I return to the bottom. Save the princess. Oh god, not again.
Judgment,
Skipping through that. I don't need to see it again.
Blade against the princess's arm.
All right.
Just above the massive, unyielding chain.
So we got to this point. Then the narrator forced us to attack her. And then we got to the next chapter. I'm good. Just got home after getting off work and running some mini Christmas prep. Yes.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Yes, so we kill her. Warn? Wait, we have the ability to warn her now? How did that happen? Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I wonder what caused me to be able to do that. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
What? You're gonna kill me?
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
Not my neck.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Getting killed by a beautiful woman is always worth it. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay her.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. The wall of white text when you first get the text is easy to just look over the one option. Wait, I thought I looked over it all. It was there? No. Someone clip that. Someone find that clip or something. There's no way I killed her on accident. No. I need to go pee. I'll be right back, chat. Back. Wow, you pit so quick, Madigan. That's just so sexy how quick you pee. No, I don't have any sort of defense for what I just said. In fact, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Oh my god, you piss so loud. It's like you're frying chicken. It's so hot. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
I love how just obnoxious he is. He's like, no you don't.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way out of here. For us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, by the way, Rise, what'd you do for your prep? You get presents.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be... And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing really just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world.
How long is this game?
Just agree to disagree.
There seems like there's so many pathways.
Those are two very different... Let's say for a moment that this if you're back...
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do.
Gaslight,
Honestly,
gatekeep, girl boss.
Buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason.
He mocks me.
Did you try and free her?
Practically force the princess to kill you.
Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
It could be path divergent, shows up some and then not in others. Answering earlier questions before? You think so? My brother asked me to pitch in on my nephew's Santa gift, and then my mom asked me to grab some groceries she ordered on the way home. What'd you get me from the grocery store? Did you pick me up like a candy bar or something? Maybe a snack? Maybe some goldfish crackers or something? You pick me up some McDonald's on the way home? Like what? You got some Tim Tams? I fucking love Tim Tams! Hey! Merry Christmas, Maddie in chat! How you doing, Emmy? It's so good to see you! I missed ya, girl. How you feeling? I did grab some mac... You grabbed Macca's and didn't get me anything? That's fucked up. Hey, at least, even though I hate cranberry sauce, at least Dolph got me something. They have them at Publix. I love Tim Tams, and nowhere around me sells them. I'm so mad about it. There's this one store called Ocean State Job Lot, and they get like overstock of things. Like it's like a, you know, they buy from the excess of other things and stock it so they can sell it cheaper. And they had Tim Tams for months. And then they ran out, and then there was no more Tim Tams, and I haven't been able to get Tim Tams since. Doing all right, still not 100%, but we live in. Yeah, I didn't want to reach out to bother you, because I know you said you were super overwhelmed, and I wanted Flash and you to just have space to take care of each other. Which I don't know if that was the right thing to do, but it's what I chose to do. Cranberry sauce was in the grocery. Wait, who actually eats cranberry sauce? That's a conspiracy, right? Who eats cranberry sauce? Every time Thanksgiving rolls around, you can get them off Amazon. Well, see, Gutler, there's a problem. When I'm in a grocery store, and there is something I want on display, it is much easier for Fat Madigan to come out and say, it's right here, for me. It's another thing sitting in my chair at home, making the conscious decision to Google search Tim Tams Amazon, putting them in my car, and then buying them. That has so much more guilt attached to it than grabbing some Tim Tams at the store. See, that's the problem. But yeah, I'm convinced cranberry sauce is a conspiracy theory, because whenever I see cranberry sauce at a table, it is usually never eaten and then thrown out. You can always bother me. It's totally okay. Are you sure? Thank you for confirming that. I did the thing where I overanalyzed, where I'm like, I missed hanging out with them one time, and I'm super embarrassed and sad about that, and I don't know if it's even appropriate for me to reach out. I don't know. I did the thing where I let my anxiety make my thoughts happen. The DDoS attack on 14 are getting annoying. Wait, is that still happening, or is that a new case of DDoSing? I feel that emotion of missing that one item. For instance, I can't find ruby red squirt soda. I'm gonna make a horrible joke. Cover your ears if you don't want to hear something gross. Ruby red squirt soda. Isn't that just a girl on her period? Boom. Apparently my boomer stepdad and my Gen X mom love it. I only like dried cranberries or cranberry juice. Yeah, cranberry juice is okay, although I usually like it cut with something. I like... cranberry is an additive, yeah, but just a big old block of gelatinized cranberry, you know? Also, this is a verbal tick I have. I don't say berry, B-E-R-R-Y, berry. I say burry, because I grew up in both Vermont and New York, next to the border. And Vermont, they do share some accents with Canada. Like, I don't say soda. I don't say soda. I say soda. It's also like kind of Minnesotan style, but yeah, I grew up calling it soda. And I call it like strawberry, raspberry. Boomer stepdad and Gen X mom. That's a sitcom. Oh, I can bully you for whenever. Okay, that makes me feel so much better, Emmy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm emotionally awkward. We're playing a video game, right? What happened? How did I get off on a tangent? Cranberry sauce. It was the cranberry sauce. Told you, it goes all the way to the top.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? What do you mean? Yes, but if it's the latter, do you think the people... What a
hey, this is all we know.
Ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Exactly, we don't know. They're 8 years apart? Oh, that's fine. Well, it's fine as long as she wasn't, 14 and he was 22. But no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it sounds like a sitcom. It's like, he's a boomer, she's Gen X, and how can they deal with their children? Womp, womp, womp. Mom! The new Skibbity toilet just came out. Laugh track plays. Skibbity what?
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. Yet, here we are.
Does that mean the narrator's also bound to this world?
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Let's talk about the princess. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. All she did was slit my throat. How was she supposed to end the world? You can do this game in one stream. As you can see, you can skip along to find different paths. Fair. But there's one thing you misunderstand about me, Dolph. Is that this stream is a veil... Rewind. This stream is a thinly veiled just chatting stream, hidden behind a gaming stream, and I go on tangents. Cranberry sauce.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Thank you, Skeptic. Okay, is it bad, chat, that the only voices I've really agreed with so far have been the Skeptic and the Paranoid? I feel like I'm being harassed. Don't worry, they met when I was 5. I was born in 94. Oh yeah, I forgot we were the same age. And I wasn't worrying, I was just making a joke.
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything.
Thank you, voice of the hero. You know what? Coming around.
Fine. Check your pockets.
What's in my pockets is?
That was terrible, Smeagol.
Smeagol.
Leave my pockets unchecked. You know what? No, I won't check my pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets to pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Okay, why is my handwriting so bad? I'm disabled, and I have better handwriting than that. I don't have good handwriting. Here, I can show you. I can show you how bad my handwriting is, and that it's still better than that. All right, what should I write? I have a thick booty, and I throw it back. All right, so that's their handwriting. This is mine. Like I said, not good. But, I mean, come on. It's at least better. Have you seen your character's hands, though? That's no excuse. That's no excuse. I see a thumb.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
And how do we know that's even our handwriting?
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Bet.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
You could use a spa visit, I'm just saying. Yeah, a little lotion, maybe. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I have something to admit to you, chat. I prefaced by saying I'm disabled and my handwriting's better. My handwriting's always been this bad. It's got somewhat worse, like a tiny bit. My handwriting's always been this bad. I couldn't lie to you like that. Is this the same?
Oh. Of course you're special.
We're special!
Yes. Right. We're here because we're special.
Special.
Look, you're an...
Okay, I think these are the same ones as the other one. Yeah, they're the same. Oh my god, I can do the turn around and leave ending. Okay. I promise you, chat, I'm not trying to be a contrarian, but there's a reason why the voice of the contrarian fits me. Turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Your mind looks similar. We're the same, Rise. It's okay enough. I've seen better, but it's not chicken scratch. Oh, yeah, it's not the worst. It's legible, but... I know where I'm going.
That, but I suppose you just
do we get the same ending.
Quietly continue down the... That's strange.
Same cabin, turn around again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? But fine. You turn around and trek back.
Wait, something isn't right.
We're getting fuzzy. Is it the same or not?
Hear me? What's going on? Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
I just like doing the thing where I turn around and leave. Is that so bad? Is that so bad that I like turning around and leaving? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Desperate pleas. I do not hate you. I'm sorry I said I hate you. I do not hate you. We can still leave this place together. An offering. We can be friends. Ecstasy. You are elated. You have never felt more elated than you feel now. Everything is good. You cannot remember what it's like to feel anything other than euphoric joy. A reminder. We can be worse than enemies. Agony. You are torn into a million pieces and you feel pain in each of them. You have never felt more miserable than you feel now. You cannot remember what it's like to feel anything other than anguish. Mercy. You're elated again. You've never felt more elated than you feel now. In contrast to the agony you've suffered, the elation's better than all the other elation you've experienced. Round eyes looking up at you. I need more vessels so that I can be finished. I cannot find them on my own, for they are me. You are the only one who can do this. You are our only salvation. What can I do to make you stop? I just like doing the contrarian stuff. Okay, we're gonna keep exploring that route. So we're gonna skip through. Alright. Continue to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade. Enter the basement. Hi.
Don't be a stranger.
No way. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
We talked enough. Getting you out of here. Going upstairs. Return downstairs. I can't save the princess this time. It's not letting me. Wait a minute. I was trying to get back on that path I was just on, but it's not letting me. I have to slay her. What if in the paths where I'm being contrarian, they're actually being lost to me forever, and I just, like, locked myself out of getting the full ending of the game? Because I kept going back. That would suck. Well, can't save, gotta slay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down. The princess flinches as you strike, and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
This is a brand new lighter. It's already running out of fuel. I think it blocks off paths that you've exhausted in a particular run or a previous run.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's unarmed and there's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you.
Excuse me.
The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Her fists connect with your body again and again, each blow stronger than the last, shattering bone and rupturing tissue with reckless abandon.
Oh, sorry, Dolph, I missed that message. Oh, your mom had beautiful cursive? Yeah. Yeah. I learned cursive, and then I unlearned it. I think we learned it once in 3rd grade, and they never taught it again, and then also never required it again. So I learned once when I was a child, and then never again.
Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess!
You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet. Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes.
Oh, chat, there's an ad starting in a minute. Sub.
Do it. You must sub, chat. Do you not want to avoid the ads and support your streamer? You must sub. Use your Prime, it is free.
Additionally, in 4 more subs, I'm waxing part of my body, which is gonna suck.
We can still turn this around.
I believe it was dropped so we could add more Drek in general knowledge. Add more Drek? What? Submarine? What? What's a submarine? I'm confused. Oh, we can't do give up or run. Finish the job. Oh, more crap. Gotcha.
You steel your resolve and take another step towards the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either.
Whoa! Bro, why'd you give subs? I appreciate it. I didn't think you'd actually do it. Well, time to get to waxing. Yeah, let's figure out how to do this. I'll, turn off the... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'll turn off the creepy music while we do it, I guess. All right, and let's put on some better music. What do we put on? You know what? That seems about right. All right, Merry Christmas. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I didn't actually think someone would give subs. I was memeing with the dumb Russian voice. All right. How does this work? Check hair length. Okay. Find direction of hair growth. Okay. Wash my hands into place. Pull strips apart. Okay. Oh, it's literally just put it on and pull. Okay, there isn't anything special. Open mouth, force input. That's fair. We have maybe 3 weeks on cursive, just enough time for me to learn the letters. All right, Pro, you get to choose. Am I waxing my chest, my arm, or my leg? I was gonna, spin the wheel, but since you funded it fully, you get to choose. Where am I waxing? And by the way, if you got gifted a sub, make sure to thank Bro. Bro, we need you. Where am I waxing? I know I have a delay. Arm, you move those. Arm, you move those more. Are you saying you want the place that I wax to be more visible? Is that what you're saying? Or okay. Let's see if I can get a good view of the hair on my arm. I don't know if it's like showing well, but I am quite hairy. Let me turn off my camera maybe. Or the light, I mean. I do have a bunch of hair. It's all black and brown. I don't know if the camera's filtering it out, though. TOS on screen? My arm? What? What would be TOS about? Waxing my arm? Oh my, that's sticky. Oh my, that's sticky. Oh god. Oh no. Oh lord. Okay. More of the offer of the chest? Oh, I want to show like nipple. I literally just wax like here. You know? Alright, so we firmly press it. Pro gifted to Amanda. It is funny when Amanda gets subs. You move their arms more so they'd rub against more stuff to be more raw. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Do I have to like leave it for a certain amount of time, or can I just put it down and pull? A few do's and don'ts. Don't skip the prep work. I didn't wash the area, so... Yeah, it looks like I don't have to wait at all. Let's make sure it's firmly pressed down. And... You ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that hurt like a... That hurts so bad. I've never waxed before. That hurts so bad. Oh, there's wax still left on my arm. God, the light is not working with my camera to show y'all. Maybe I'll turn it on like a different... But yeah, there's like wax still all over my arm. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. The strip is green, so it's kind of hard to see. But all those little pits in it are hairs. Oh. Dang. I need to go wash off this wax, I guess? Oh, wait, there's little towelettes. Post-wax serum wipe. Well, hey, we're another 4 subs away from another strip. So, if anyone else wants to recreate what just happened, 4 subs. And, additionally, individual subs count towards the goal. It's not just one big purchase. That was incredible. I've never been waxed before, and I did not expect that to be as messy as it was, you know? All right, I need to unmute the game. Oh, I forgot how dramatic it was. How do we go from waxing to this? Okay. If this doesn't get the goop off my arm, I'm probably going to go wash my arm real quick, chat. Now imagine more tender areas. Well, ladies, how do you do it? Now that I'm becoming a lady, ladies, how do you do it? Oh, for those of you who aren't in the Discord, join the Discord. Link is in the chat right now. For those of you not in the Discord, you may not have seen, I started progesterone. So pretty soon, I'm going to have big old titties. Oh yeah, wow, that actually waxed quite nice. One second, I don't know if it's seen easily on my... But it's actually quite smooth. Be gone, goop! Goop. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, yeah, I need to be right back. I need to wash my hands. Literally 30 seconds. Okay. Big old bitties. Yup.
Excuse Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there?
Bouncing around in there!
If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
But Fro, once again, thank you. I know I teased you because I wax stripped my... It's so smooth and shiny. I know I teased you because I wax stripped myself. That it was really kind. Thank you very much.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Got her.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words. Everything goes dark.
I died!
And you die.
Yay! Death counter! Chapter 2. The Adversary. Ooh.
You're on a path. You're here.
Deja vu.
Terrible sense.
All right, what voice do we have now?
No, you don't have
the
that.
coward, maybe?
This is the first time
we died?
either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what... You know I can hear you. That's fine.
Oh, stubborn.
It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Oh!
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
More than deja vu. Assume.
Let's... We did our best, and yet you... And I believe... Yeah, had you failed to slay the princess... Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
If you're wondering why I'm skipping, it's because it's the same each time, pretty much. Talk about the princess, anything new? Yeah, we killed each other last time. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
He's so rude.
Don't talk to her, don't trust her. Just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay, these are all the same. Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I'm headed to one of your favorite princesses. Ooh. Okay, for fear of locking myself out of this route, I'm not going to turn around and leave.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure?
You can definitely cheat in a fight.
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Pocket sand. Yeah, exactly.
Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I wonder, since we've seen the real mirror, this mirror will actually let us touch it.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I wish I could run a D&D campaign for someone that I could do on stream, but I don't have the ability to really prep that. Like maybe like a little mini D&D choose your own adventure kind of game.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Yaha, nuh-uh.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Oh, that sucks that you couldn't play it, though. That sounds really interesting. A TTRPG based off of this, kind of system-wise, or expanding on the universe of it? This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense.
Gaslight,
You haven't died,
gatekeep,
and you certainly
girl
haven't
boss.
been killed by the princess.
There are prearranged adventures you can buy as a run. Well, first of all, I wouldn't want to do those. Second of all, I have ideas for a game. It's more like the ability to prep it, the confidence in order to do it, a way in which to make it entertaining. It's things I just want to figure out. For stream, specifically.
So focus up. The world is depending on you.
In fact, I have a couple D&D adventure books. And I've run several games. Sorry, I wasn't very specific. I was thinking specifically about on stream something I could run that would be interesting for chat and interesting as a stream in general. This entire game was available at one point in the form of a choose your own adventure book? Really? That's fucking cool. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the
Okay,
basement.
does my hand go through it now?
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Oh,
Reach
I go
forward
through
and
again.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Take the blade.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor.
It's like a volcano?
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger?
Oh.
Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Are we gonna fight to the death? But it's like a ass lovers fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Both is good.
As you descend the final step,
oh
the
my!
princess comes into view.
Oh goodness!
A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, big lady! Oh yes, please, mama, crush me with them thighs. You're like 8 feet tall and have horns and a spiked tail. Oh, you remind me of Karlak. Yes, mommy, mommy, mommy. I can see why this is your favorite one, Fro.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here.
Okay.
Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Yay! Yay! I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than happened last time, but last time definitely happened.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you.
Mommy, I mean, Mama.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes.
Yeah!
So,
Yeah! Up top! Best 3 minutes of her life! Ooh, that's like really long time, you know? Boys in chat. Boys. Or penis havers, really. That's a long time, you know what I'm saying? Like, 3 minutes? The best of her life, mind you. That's a long time. The length of the blade was good enough for thrusting last time? Exactly! Yes! It's not about the length of the blade.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Thanks. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like, how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Incredibly based.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
We get to be beaten up by a Dami Mommy forever. Oh my god, this is heaven. Well, I mean, I can't leave a lady waiting. Attack the princess! Whoa!
Finally ready to complete your destined task.
She has like a crest on top of her
floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Dude, the design of this game is so good. Her crown became part of her horns. That's so cool.
Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I just didn't notice this before, but we have feathers. I thought we were like a reptile, but we're a bird. Oh, the pointer turned into like a bird head at one point earlier, didn't it? I remember, was it like when we were touching I can't remember when it was. I think it was when we were touching the mirror. It turned into a bird head. Oh my god, the pointer turned into a bird head to let us know we were a bird person. God, this game is so good.
But she's
there go my ribs.
By your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Not my ribs.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Because we died.
Oh,
again.
You don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Well, okay, combat is about little cuts leading to the big cut, but okay.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Is she getting more buff? If so, let's go.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us.
Nope.
Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action. Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Strike at her heart, head on! I won't leave you waiting! Crush me!
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
Embrace me in death, princess!
You can feel your flesh give way
never mind.
before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
Oh no, she's about to crush our skull.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Keep pushing! I will find your heart!
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
Yeah! I wanna say I do, but I don't know if that'll give the wrong thing, or if silently continue pushing is the right thing. I'm just say I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
It's romantic when you think about it. A combat partner to the death for the rest of eternity. And, you know, the line between hate and love is pretty thin. That's all I'm saying.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Oh no, what if our lips fought? What if we had like a lip wrestling match? Oh no, you're beating me. Oh.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Exactly, Dolph. It's the best proposal ever. I will be combat partners for eternity. Oh my god. Instead of a ring, you get given the knife. Oh. And it has to be the girl that proposes. She like hands you the knife. She holds the blade, you grab the hilt, like knight style.
Your balance
there goes my knee.
Thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee.
Oh god.
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Ooh, like wet wood.
We're fine. But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
I don't think there's a safe word when it comes to combat partners. That kind of defeats the purpose, you know? We're like mutual enemies locked in eternal combat. Safe words don't make sense, you know?
You forgot this.
She tosses it.
Yes! She gives me back my blade! Pick up the blade and attack again! All of this talking? Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick. I don't know if me not... My worry is, I do one of the explore things, like dialogue options, and it ruins what I'm doing, you know? So if it does, I want to reload, because I do want to become combat wife with her. Don't you want to be free, though? Isn't there more to life than waking up chained in a basement and fighting to the death in an endless loop?
You're walking a thin line, hero.
Is there more to life? When you're not here, I feel empty and alone.
See?
When we're not fighting, I feel stuck. Like there's something important I'm supposed to be doing, like I'm being shoved into a space where I don't fit. But when we fight each other, it's like this wave of feeling. Like everything I break in you and everything you break in me is important. Like we're really, truly communicating.
Life is suffering, and we will feel every inch of it, and we will persevere. Can't say I'm a fan of whatever weird bond.
I am. I'm a fan.
Nor am I. It's dangerous. But maybe you can use it to your advantage.
Okay, sure. I get it now. Let's do this. Pick up the blade and attack her again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead?
Dead!
Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs.
Ugh.
You feel a few horrifically painful pops.
Oh, is she popping my organs?
It's over. It's finally over. No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Yeah!
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that. Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me?
Yes!
Get up.
Yes! Get up!
Wait, no, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive. Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
Yes!
What about her? The blade went right through her heart. What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine. No, she's dead. She has to be... No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect. The princess rises from the ground.
Yes?
Staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet. You know what to do. Again! But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong. Aren't you supposed to know everything?
God, I love this game. The writing is so good.
I never said I knew everything.
No, you said your job is to state facts as they are. Close to untethering? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that. But you did say it, so it means something. Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her. Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world.
What if the narrator needs us to complete a story? And if that story isn't completed properly, it begins to untether. And therefore, it untethering breaks whatever thing is holding that piece of the princess's consciousness and lets us give it to that hand thing.
And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts. What?
So it's all the princess can't die, lie the princess can't die. I'm not going to say the princess can't die. I'm not even going to think it. You mean like the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that. I think we've all thought that one. Yeah. You mean like the princess can't die, don't you? Well, it's too late for that. I think we've all thought that one.
Yes. Exactly.
That which cannot die achievement.
The princess can't die. I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink.
Wait, he has a body?
Of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
Okay, so, he has a living body that can drink? Is he like okay, I thought the narrator was also a part of this. Is he kind of like omnipotently presiding over things?
So I was right. Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever. Well, I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right? No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not
I don't
to
think
end the
she
world?
actually ends the world. I think the whole world-ending thing is a red herring.
You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
I think by ending the world is meaning ending this whatever weird thing that she's trapped in.
And what exactly can't we leave her down here? Because all it would do is stall the inevitable. And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is. If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Join my adversary in mutual marital combat!
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your
They
eyes.
really like messing with my lungs. They really like messing with my lungs. Last time, my ribs cracked and my lungs got all squishy. This time, you know, my lungs are also being targeted.
Both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage. And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess!
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through.
Dude, the face ripping one! Oh, the guts on the bottom! Oh god! Oh, look at her breaking my arm up top! She's got me in an arm bar!
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
He's making this sound bad.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this? Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right. It's the end of the world, isn't it?
We did it! We unraveled!
It's the end of everything.
At least your lungs aren't turning into goose balloons. Fro, I had mercifully forgot about... Look at my hair right now. What is it doing? Goodness. I had mercifully forgotten about the goddamn goose. And you brought it back. How could you?
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles, and her body slumps.
I feel so tired.
Oh, she eepy. Oh! Oh, Hans! She got eated. Oh. Weird. We didn't get to talk to them this time.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Screw that! This can't be the end, it just can't!
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The bloat! You've grown? You've grown. What do you mean I've grown? Do I look... Oh! The thing on the other side of the mirror is bigger than me. What if I'm the evil thing? What if the princess isn't the one that destroys the world? What if I am? What if I'm the real villain? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. This game is so good. It is! Okay, we do get to talk to her. Good, good, good. So did I log myself out of the, like, real ending because I was dumb and did the whole leave thing? If so, I'm gonna have to replay it to get the true ending. Oh, this music. Oh. Oh, it's so good. Approach her.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
I think you already got the princess in this run of the game. You're not always going to get the same ending. I think there are like half a dozen or so final endings. Oh, is there not like a true ending? I think you'd explore them in the gallery from the main menu. Okay.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
I love how the hands are manipulating her body. Because the hands are the real body, and this is like a fraction of it, so the hands are manipulating it like a puppet. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Well, there's an in-game explanation. Nice. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective eliminates.
Are we Build-A-Bearing a princess? Are we build-a-bearing a princess? Are we build-a-princessing a bear? We're making our own thing. We're making our own princess. It's What was, oh god, there was a song. Was it called like Build-A-Bitch or something? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot
Okay,
tell
Socrates.
you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
She wants to know us, chat. Oh my goodness, is she hitting on me? Oh my goodness, is she? Is the Eldritch Abomination in the world between worlds existing outside time and space hitting on me, chat? Oh my god. I'm in love, chat. Oh my god. I don't know what this voice is. I'm sorry. So, you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Thin trail of perspective and memory. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I'm just just glazing this game, but my English major brain is... Oh, this writing is some of the best writing I've experienced in a long time. This is gorgeous. The layers of subtlety, the intrigue, the actual believable conversation, the fencing of words and perspectives. It's just so cool. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Whoa. I know I'm smoking weed, but goddamn, girl, pass me the blunt. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
I'm just kind of annoyed that I lost basically 2 routes of things by being obnoxious and turning around. I like cut myself off of some of this game. Ugh.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return.
Oh, she longs for me.
Time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on.
I think it's because you would have led to princesses you've already seen, so you weren't really cut off as much as you were prevented. But one was like Chapter 2, The Tower, and then I haven't seen Chapter 2, The Tower. Silently continue to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. I'm gonna enter the basement with... What happens? Okay. Last time I was forced to kill the princess with the knife. Well, what happens if I bring the knife down? Ah! Enter the basement.
door to the basement creaks open.
I'm here to save you, princess!
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
She's gonna call me incompetent.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Dude, that freaking Fiona to Shrek. Take off your helmet.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding.
Okay, so it says we've already seen this.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
She's gonna get so mad at me when I can't rescue her.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't any key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Is she crying? Is that a tear or just shading? I think it's just shading.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Hey!
Your shouts
Let me out of
are
here!
repeat. You try the door. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No.
Or we could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess!
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Oh!
you place the blade against the
it's the same picture!
wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
It's the same picture, but with blood in her mouth. Oh my god, I love this game. The subtle differences. Ah!
You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, is the narrator going to try to force us to kill her again? Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Okay, yeah, he's going to try to force us
You
again.
can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Okay, she realized this time. Narrator, I hardly... Phaedra. How dare you? Slay, 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 slay. Warn her! It was there, I think.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay, 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 slay. Resist!
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Are you gonna break my heart into pieces? Not like emotionally, I mean literally. Break it into tiny pieces.
We both know this isn't you.
Yep.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
God, his voice sounds familiar. I need to look him up in IMDb later. The same scene, different perspective, slightly different drawing. The eyes softer, the mouth in a grimace. Ugh.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
I mean, what can't we have tried something different, princess?
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
The narrator's only done this? And the VA, the princess for the... What? Are they just not looking for work? If they are, why aren't people hiring them? They're incredible.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich.
Oh, look at her. She's sad.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. I'm a damsel. I'm in distress.
In the woods. And at the end of that path, you're here.
Deja vu.
If he doesn't remember what...
Yes, he didn't approve of us
voice of the
last time, did he?
smitten.
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh, interesting. That is an odd amount of credits that aren't voice acting for how good the voice acting is. Hell yeah, I'm glad they have work at least.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Full send smitten, save the beloved. Save our beloved! Save our beloved! Oh, by the way, Dolph, how's it feel that you're a slime now? You got gifted into the family, but now you're part of the slime family. How's it feel having that goopy boy next to your name?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
So it feels like as each emotion's introduced, following that emotion to the ending of their story also brings the princesses to the end of that story. So I feel like leaning into each of the new voices might be the correct way.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
So true! I was given an offer I couldn't refuse. Literally couldn't refuse. No, you don't get it. I didn't have it. I literally couldn't choose. More than just deja vu. Let's assume.
Let's say, if you're back here, you were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was...
Bro thinks I have common sense. I stream.
If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, if it's the latter, do you think the people there lived? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Bro, I'm a VTuber. You think I have sense? Exactly. I mean, you know how little sense I have? My sub goal right now, the reason it's at 56 is because that's what I need to save up for my VTuber model. Once I get my pay, like, if we hit the sub goal, my payout next month will have enough to get me one of those build your own VTuber models that they came out with recently.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Oh, my beloved!
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
There's a bunch on VGen. It was like a specific one that was like $130-ish. I think it was 140. I forget what it's called, and I don't remember. I don't know how to look it up. My wife has it saved. Yeah, I have no idea what it's called. I think it's called Shmeep and Shmorp. It's one of the, you buy it as like a pack online, as like a purchase online, and it has a bunch of customizable things you can do with it to like build your own VTuber.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Oh no, the people in ad hell. That's sad. They won't be able to see the beauty. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before you...
Yeah, she's gonna lie, she's gonna cheat, she's gonna steal.
I already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Shut up. Yes, I do. I know a lot of people don't like to admit that. I'm a streamer and a voice actor. I like hearing my own voice. If I said I didn't, I would not only be lying to you, I'd be lying to me. I like this path because the narrator is like so totally done with us. He is. He's like, what is this? A love story written by a third grader?
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Based.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not...
This is how I acted when I was 13.
Some things are better kept quiet.
Young me was reading fantasy books in between classes in the hallway, reading while walking. I one time had to run a mile, and in protest, I walked it and read a book the entire time. I was made fun of by elementary schoolers. Because, middle schoolers. I made fun of by middle schoolers. The middle school and the high school shared, like, a big track, I guess you'd call it. It was like a track plus a tennis court plus something else. And, so a bunch of middle schoolers were sitting on the benches, and I'm walking around the track in protest to doing the mile, reading a fantasy book, probably about dragons or some shit, and I'm getting heckled by like 13-year-olds. Meanwhile, I'm, 16, 15. I read so many fantasy novels that my teachers would get annoyed with me. Not because I was reading fantasy novels, but because I'd finish my work in class early, and then I'd pull out a book and read it. And for some reason, they didn't like that. It's like, I'm sorry that you have to do the teaching thing where everyone has to go at the same pace. I went faster than the pace. I'm gonna read a book. But one teacher thought it was very funny. My Spanish teacher. And one of the books I was reading was Aragon at the time. And it has a big dragon on the front. So he decided that my name in Spanish class, and when he saw me in the hallways, was Señor Dragón. And that is exclusively how he referred to me. I fucking loved that dude. That was so fucking funny. Not only that, but my sister, I think 2 years later, had him as her Spanish teacher, and when he saw her name match mine, he's like, "Are you Señor Dragón's sister?" So, my legacy preceded me.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
That was a tangent. You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
So this is similar to one of the other ones. Was it the one where we fought her as a demon? The door's different. Or no, it was the one... Yeah, I think it was the one that had, like, the iron, like, dais here with the dagger on it. I think that was the one where we fought her when she was, like, devil demon. So it's the same room, different table, different door.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall?
Because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Bro's a sycophant. Oh my god.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Oh! Whoa, what good word choice! Yo, that's something that let's say I didn't figure out that I was a bird yet. That is like a foreshadowing hint that we're a bird person. Oh my god! Preening, like birds preen. Oh my god, that's so cool! This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Brother.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the Miwa.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Alright. Do we go through it again?
You reach forward and
Oh.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yo, our third time touching the mirror and the facade is dropping. Oh my god. Yes, we can still sort of see the mirror and the backgrounds are turning less realistic. It's breaking down.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never
Feather?
know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I wonder if he says feather in this route if you haven't already learned that you're a bird. Probably. It's probably a hint. Not gonna take the knife. Why would we bring a knife to see our smitten? Oh, darling!
The basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls.
Quick
The
stretch
basement
break.
almost seems welcoming in the
Like as I can
firelight.
still keep playing it, but I need a stretch.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
I'm coming, my princess!
It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Oh my god, we're getting married.
Hold my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
1 in chat if you can touch your toes. 2 in chat if you need to start stretching.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Yo, Fro! Look at you being stretchy. 2 in chat if you're lying.
You walk down the stairs
Oh, Witch
and
West
lock
is so
eyes
pretty.
with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
I don't know if her crown is just, like, different looking because it's a far cut, or if her crown is different looking because it's changed for this scenario. All of you too? Wait a minute, I got some flexible ass chatters? Three, I'm kind of lying. Well, I didn't quite meet my goal. My goal was by the end of the year to be able to put my palms on the floor. But, unfortunately I can't. I can do, like, so I can touch the floor, obviously, like this now. But I'm actually able to do, like, this now. Definitely a far cry from this. But this is pretty good. Especially because last year, this was, ready? This is what I looked like. So, a year of generally working on it, I've managed to get down to here and down to here. Just barely, let's go. Just barely is just enough. C's get degrees and whatnot. I used to be able to put my palms on the floor back when I played soccer, playing footy balls. Can't anymore though. Well, we just have to get stretchier together. As a chat, we will all stretch more often. She lied. I can bend and touch my toes, but I need to hold onto something so I'm not tilting over doing so. Oh, Timber. If a doll falls in their house and no one's around to hear it, does it still hurt? Become one with the flexible. I'm trying. If I don't constantly stretch, I lock up. My disability kicks in like crazy. But lots of stretching helps.
My love!
My love!
We're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul
Mi amor.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
No, but my cursing will be heard across the street. Oh, beautiful. You know, Dolph, I like that you can play back. I like it when a chatter can hit me back with a witty response.
it's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
And Fro, you already know I like you because of that. I'm not complimenting Dolphin, not you, to make you feel bad, Fro. Don't worry. You also make me happy when skies are gray.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Madigan has a favorite chatter. Oh my god, teacher's picking favorites.
And she called us a hero.
A hero?
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Goes a long way with me too. It's pretty easy. I literally bought this yesterday, and this thing already has like no. I feel like they're putting less butane in the lighters.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Look how happy she looks. She's literally doing like an emote face.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
In this life, maybe. Last life, we fought to the death as battle lovers, so...
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I'd be the first. I wonder... Excuse me. Sound but cheap business strategy. Sounds like corporate. This stinks of corporate weaselness. So, I wonder how many people go for this route on the first time around. Like the whole save the princess, become her lover thing. Because I didn't do this for... This is like my 4th route, right? There's a lot of... like... a lot of foreshadowing in this one. I feel like if I played this one first, I would have had a lot more... I've had a lot better time guessing. Because, like, he says here, I really hope I'd be the first. Which implies multi-universe theory, which would have led me down, like, my thought process quicker. But, honestly, I kind of like that I didn't play this early. It felt much more interesting, like, piecing all these tiny breadcrumbs together. This feels like very in your face. Not like a bad way, but, you know, what if there's a feather out of place? We wouldn't want a feather out of place. It's like I would be like, oh, we're a bird. But because I didn't get that line, I had to work it out by seeing our feathers fly off our arm, you know? And then the preening comment makes more sense. But you know what I'm trying to say? I feel like this part gives a lot more hints. It gives a lot more hints as to the underlying story.
Now,
not in a bad way, by the way.
If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and I hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body.
Cruel?
That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Ooh, did I kill you? Sorry, is what this is giving me. It's giving me Discord Kitten GF.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Hello, princess. She's literally a prince. She's literally my Discord princess. She's widowing my Discord princess. Oh my god, no. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh, I don't like how she's that much of a yes girl. I mean, yas girl, but not like, I don't know. She's being weirdly, what's the word for it? I've been using the word sycophant all day. She's very yes-manning right now. Oh, would you have liked that? You wanted me to end a world-a-woo?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Whoa.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
By the way, if you think your partner's perfect, they're not. And the more you think they're perfect, the worse things are going to be. Not only for you, because you have to deal with things that aren't, like, with having to process real emotions while pretending there isn't any, but also, like, that fosters no communication in a relationship. Each person is a person, and they have faults. And recognizing that you have faults, and then working together with your partner to either help fill in gaps or help you change things, is kind of the whole thing of a relationship. If you think the other person's perfect, then you're not doing your best as a partner. You're kind of being just a goo-goo eyes. The relationship probably won't last. What do you know, streamer? Well, I've been with my wife since we were 13 years old. We grew up together, and we've been dating since we were in junior high school. So meh.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Another hint, that means there's only one narrator. He's not split like we are. I think my omnipotent narrator looking over is correct. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I prefer not.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
We made her a dainty little princess, so this shackle can't hold her.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths.
Yeah.
If you try,
yeah.
It might harm our dearest. I will end our life without a second thought.
Let's go! Fall upon your own sword! Or dagger.
You wouldn't.
Or claw, maybe? Just...
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh, I realized there was no bars on her cell this time.
Princess
It was just an open window.
Slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Aww.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess
Yay!
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful
We got a
embrace.
hug, and this one's not crushing our ribs. Don't ugh at me, narrator. I just love love.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
The power of love.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
That's a hard line. That goes hard as hell. Dude, drop that in any conspiracy theory. Well, I guess not conspiracy. A lot of conspiracies end up being true down the line that are, like, not the insane ones. But, like, someone who's down a deep rabbit hole, you drop this line.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
I want to end the world!
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh, God. No, it's the whole dinner dance. No, where do you want to go for dinner? No, I don't know where I want to go. I'm fine with anything. No. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, she's going full anime moe face. Ooh. Ooh, and the music's getting dark.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh no, she's going full, like, 90s anime.
Is she broken?
80s?
What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Sparkles? Yeah, exactly. How to draw anime. God, those books back in the day. Okay, so clearly something is happening here, and I'm just very scared. Now, I think the unraveling is part of it. I think we need to push it to unravel. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
God, I love this game.
Does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they lived happily ever after.
Here?
Oh, the mouth! Oh, God, this game is so good! Okay, wait, I need to say, I've not saved in a long time. Oh, wait, oh, hey. Maybe I should reload. Hey, maybe I should reload that save. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
So, she was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
So have we grown in the
Is
mirror?
that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while?
Preen! Again, nice,
right?
Nice one. I love the use of the word preen because you can use it as a way to discuss, like, you know, fixing your hair, doing your makeup, like that kind of thing. You're preening yourself. But it's specifically referring to birds. I love it. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us.
I mean, hey,
just
true. Not the same, but different. Same, but different. All right, have we grown? You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh, we're melting! You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new.
God.
To look away is to reshape them yet again.
The horrid anime drawing saying this, like dropping that crazy bomb is incredible. It's just this is the most esoteric ramblings coming from the mouth of a how to draw anime book from the early 2000s. I mean, go to the Scholastic Book Fair and check that out. I mean, gosh. Just goddamn.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less.
Oh.
Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, actually, I'm incredibly intrigued. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle. That even in the darkness, you are guided by compassion.
Oh, shucks. Oh, that's so sweet. I mean, I'd like to think so. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
You figured out what you will do when we've finished.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
God, I love how it cuts. I love the audio design of this game. A pliable heart. Honestly,
On a path,
I don't want that heart in her.
and at the end of that path,
I don't like how pliant. I like people to be people. I guess pliancy in a heart is important as long as it's not to excess like that was. But introducing pliancy into her is good so that she's able to change and reflect. So it's an important part of her that I gave her. That's how I'm going to justify it. Silently cabin. Proceed cabin. Enter basement. You know, we have, let's see, we haven't done this one. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you?
You must have the wrong address.
Yeah, wrong number.
great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
I think I have to kill you. I'm sorry, princess. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing Discord kitten for this one.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Yes, be a person, not a reflection. Exactly. I think I want to try another run, probably off stream, unless people really want me to, where I'm gonna do a full-on knife every time to see what happens. I can't bring myself to do it on my first playthrough because that's not what I actually want to do with the story, but just as like a curiosity's sake, I want to do another run of full-on knife. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
A lot of these we've already done before, but let's see if they're new.
Oh.
Nope, not new. Not new. Not new. Not new.
She doesn't know.
This is new.
She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do.
What's she do in another life?
Aww. She thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
You tell him, princess.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here.
Once again, not a good argument.
The same.
Don't let her turn the
She's
tables
deflecting.
here. This isn't about trust.
What have you been eating and drinking?
I don't see what...
We've already done that. So we haven't retrieved the blade yet. We have tried to free her, you know, a couple times. I'm getting her out again.
You're only making this more difficult.
I don't want to kill her. I'm getting her out again.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains.
Okay, so we've seen this part already. Find the thing.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
This is the same. Return downstairs.
You make your way to the
bottom.
bottom.
This is the same. Okay, so I'm given the option to slay or save now. I'm going to save because I don't want to slay.
Fine. against your
Because this is the same thing as last time.
Is sharp, and her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as no. She smiled. How is she still?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
So there should be something different this time, right?
The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. I can't. As the princess approaches...
This is the same. I'm gonna warn her. Because I shouldn't be... Okay, yeah, so I can't resist now. I'm about to say, I've done all of this. So now I have to slay her in this situation.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal.
Oh, dang.
You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Ooh, she's got claws. Wait, are we turning into a furry? Oh no, we're turning her into a furry. Chat!
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade.
She got fangs!
Under her ribs,
She's turning into a furry!
It's not enough to stop.
I'm sitting up.
You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Wildcat!
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form.
Ravaged.
In the darkness.
She ravaged me.
In red.
Oh my gosh.
Yours both
oh no. Chew up my neck, princess. Haha.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this. As much as I
died.
To have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened.
Does it cut off here?
Sorry.
Do the cutoff. Do the cutoff.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, I didn't do the cutoff thing. Chapter 2, the witch? Oh, I thought she was turning into a furry, not a witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to...
What? I thought we were getting a furry.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. We could go back and... we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great. Congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yeah, if it's the last, do you think the people... That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble. And if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right?
Nope.
We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
That turns us in... Actually slaying her turns her into a battle dommy mommy, which we can do that ending again. Like, what if I reloaded that save I conveniently kept by accident?
A little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Save the world!
A warning.
She gonna lie, cheat, and steal.
Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls are chaotic.
Are we getting a furry?
Wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf.
It's a slab of mud?
On its edge.
Not like stone, not like a rock. It's a slab of mud.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror on the wall?
Because there's death, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
It does. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
Okay.
It's a wall.
Last time,
isn't much to see here.
There was still an outline of the mirror, and there was like the background got all squiggly, like the art itself was deteriorating. Accurate medieval style. Yeah, fresh mud. Get your mud. Isn't there like a Monty Python sketch where like the peasants are just playing in mud because that's what royals think of them, that they're just like little mud people?
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I wonder why it didn't get... I thought it was going to keep progressing, because last time it felt like it had progressed more, but okay.
Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
This is a whole different cabin. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
No knife.
No blade. Leaving it behind didn't work out so well for us last time. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
I think that's probably one of my favorite aspects of this game, is that each area is cabin, entryway, stairs, princess chamber, and each iteration of that is progressively more... It's not progressive, it's how to phrase it. Each time you hit chapter 2, it alters the way it looks to represent the narrative, which I think is a really interesting part, because it feels the same in terms of you have that progression. It has that feeling of the deja vu, because like, this is something different, but the same. So it really echoes that deja vu feeling.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up.
Skitters? Is she a spider?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
Oh, chat. Hey, people who like the degrading kink, this one's for you.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making big decisions?
Fuck. This is really not helping my case. The paranoid one? Oh, what was the last one I was like? It was the paranoid one I was like, that I identified the most with. Now the opportunist. I'm really not making myself look good.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Contrarian. Yeah, contrarian, that's what it was. The contrarian, the paranoid, and now the opportunist. I don't feel like I'm painting a good picture of myself. Ooh, she's feral.
You descend.
Yes, we get a furry!
Entering the dark room below.
She's like a lioness. Hey, I did take that furry quiz and it did say I was a lion. Just saying. Just saying.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
Uh-huh.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it.
So he is not omnipotent? I guess I don't understand his position.
It's clearly true.
Maybe... So... Okay. There's like a bunch of different theories I have right now. My first one is, this is a prison for the princess with the desire to end her. And how that was done is her psyche was fractured. And we are the person sent in to kill her. And therefore, our psyche was fractured to kill the parts of her psyche in order to effectively close off each part of them in their storyline, while the narrator oversees it all. Another one that I'm having is we are the bad person in this scenario, and we are being kept as a prisoner through this story. Less likely, the one I don't believe the most. And what this newest piece of evidence I'm seeing here is, I think the prisoner idea is correct, like our fractured psyches, me and the princess. I think we're both prisoners right now, caught in this game of killing. And the narrator additionally has fractured their psyche. So each narrator's sliver is the same as the princess's sliver, with the only people remembering the overall timeline being us at the end when we fuse the princess's soul together. That's my thoughts. It probably sounds insane, like a crazy conspiracy theory. I don't know. Ever since Expedition 33, my mind needs to be bigger because I was so not predicting that game correct. You would never have caught me. I almost just spoiled Expedition 33. The twist was crazy.
You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well,
Ooh,
I seem to remember you having a tongue.
She's got an ooh kitten face. Look at her. She's got the little, like, the little :3. Oh my god. There's a lot of responses here. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill. So why don't we just talk it out?
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
Damn it! Why do I agree with him so much? This is how I talk. This is literally me. I like perspectives. I like getting each side of the story and then forming a perspective in the middle where we have the truth. Why is that called opportunism? That makes no sense. I get the sense you're not happy to see me. Or you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Did her legs get hairier, or did I just not notice that when we transitioned into the furry domain? And her arms, too. Look, I know. Things got messy last time. But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord.
Hovel?
Did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains? Details are hard to see at a distance. Oh, I think it's because her skirt has hidden it in some, shots. I think it's because her skirt has been hiding it in some shots. I didn't bring my blade down, remember? How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Oh.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her
Oh.
wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
Hey, that's a gesture of goodwill, I think. No, it's a gesture of if you attacked her, she would have had the upper hand.
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
True.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She's gonna kill me.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Oh, she's got like a stick crown this time, and she got twigs in her hair. Aw, hairy arms. Actually, her arms are hairier than mine after I waxed it earlier.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Nah, even if she kills me, that's fine. Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels.
perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't
Like the
sneak in and
opportunist!
attack if we're facing her.
That's a good idea!
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Brother.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
She's about to throw me back into the cave.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
Why was my achievement called the frog? Is that a reference to the story of the frog let a scorpion ride across the lake on his back because the scorpion said, "Why would I sting you?" Okay. I remember now. I believe the story goes, a frog was approached by a scorpion, and the scorpion said to the frog, "I need help crossing the water." And the frog says to the scorpion, how could I do that? I believe halfway through the water, you'll sting me, and we will die. And the scorpion says to the frog, "No, of course not. If I sting you, I will die as well. Therefore, I have no reason to harm you. You can trust me." So the frog let the scorpion onto his back and began to cross the water. Halfway through, the scorpion stung him, and they both sank to the bottom. I believe that's the story.
You're still in shock.
Mutually assured
Trying to get a hold of
destruction.
yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Same!
I'm going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
To be clear, I wouldn't have done that. The frog asks why, and the scorpion says because it's in my nature. Thank you, Gutler! That was the end of the story. Thank you.
And yet here we are, paralyzed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Giving me that ending was very cathartic because I was like, I know there's something I'm missing.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We're never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed.
It's in my nature.
Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, "Now pick up the blade and stab her in the back." And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us." And then you would have done it, and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
No, but it's okay.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna die from the injury, but we're just paralyzed. And we're gonna die of, like, starvation. We die of lack of thirst. We'd certainly not die of lack of thirst. We'd be dying of thirst.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Dehydration. Guttler, you have saved me twice in a row now. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Just like Barbossa at the end of Pirates of the Caribbean.
I feel cold.
Get your filthy hands off her! But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It is time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Doesn't the mirror usually get rid of the voices? Yeah, wait, yeah, the mirror gets rid of the voices usually, unless I click this button and that's immediately what it says. God damn it. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains. You've unraveled. Oh, because I died by like starving by like starving and dehydration, so like I'm all withered up. That makes sense. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. To the cabin! To my beautiful furry queen! Princess, I guess. I'll make her my queen.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Get you a girl who says that. God damn. Hits blunt.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Here, your turn, princess.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay, Aristotle.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could
I didn't have a
see
choice.
the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
Technically, she closed... Oh, I guess the first time I did close the door on her. Well, the second time she closed the door on herself.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
The other side? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Damn, that's based. When you send me back, I'm not the... rewind. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I called him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I think he lives beyond the spaces beyond. I guess he does. Never mind. There goes my omnipotent overlord theory. So I guess my more recent theory of him also fracturing himself into each timeline. You know what? This makes my crazy rambling even more likely. Sticking to it. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
Oh!
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh, dang. I was going to put the game on hold because it's 4 o'clock. That's my usual end time, but if there's only one path left, I don't know if it's enough for another stream. Dolph, whoever in chat, Fro, if you're still here, how much longer do you think I have in the game? Because if it's like 30 minutes to an hour, I can try to do it. But if it's like 2 to 3 hours, I'm going to need to push it off to a different day. Because I got to go walk the dog and make dinner and stuff. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while you answer. While you answer. I think it's probably just one more route's worth and stuff. Longer than the usual. Okay. That doesn't give me much perspective then. How long do the other chapters take me? I've been kind of sucked in. Like, do you... Here, let me answer this question. Let me ask you this question. Do you think that I can beat it within an hour? Because if so, I can see if Amanda's okay with that. Because, yeah, it's time to do dinner and stuff. But I really don't want to stop if I'm almost done, you know? God, this game has been so good, though. I have been so locked into this. I want to know how it ends. Desperately. And I want to know how the endings can change. I want to like look up different routes. I don't think there's a ton left, but I'm not really sure since it's been a while since I played. All right, I'll give it 30 minutes and we'll see how it is. I'll push 30 minutes, and then if it feels like it's not wrapping up or getting close to wrapping up, I'll have to call it, because I'll tell you what, I have not eaten any food yet today and I'm hungry. All right, sorry, back to the game. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
That's a really good point, bro. Because then I can explore the gallery and have a chance to talk about it afterward. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish out this, what's this one called? Like, the Long Silence? The Unraveling area. I'll finish off this one. We'll call stream there. And then I'll be live tomorrow to play the end of this. Amanda has to work, because she has to take care of animals, so she has to go in. But she's going to take like a half day. So I'll play in the morning, probably around the same time I went live today, 9:30 Eastern. And I'll finish off Slay the Princess. I did not know how much I would love this. Not night yet, Dolph. Not night yet. We're going to finish off this part. You can't leave. You cannot leave until I say goodbye. If you leave yet, Dolph, I will be sad.
You can go. I'm memeing.
If this is the last stage before completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here forever. No, I'm good. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh, God. That spooked me for some reason. I was so locked into the music. A righteous heart, bring the witch to her.
In the woods.
Skip! And cabin. And skip. And cabin. And, no knife. Cabin. Hi. Hi.
You walk down the...
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name? Princess, your name? I don't know anything about you. What you been eating and drinking? Okay, so I only have the option to go for the blade. Yeah, I'll finish the last... Yeah, that's the last explore option I have. Oh! But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't
Okay, so we've
remember
seen
much
this
about-
still. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me.
Okay, so this
It
is
won't
new.
be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you.
This
for
is new.
believing
Okay,
me.
we hit a new route.
Now, can you help me get out of
Hopefully. Examine the chains.
You walk up to the chain. They're large and heavy.
Okay, so we've done this. Go upstairs. Return to the stairs. Slay the princess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Okay. So... I guess I'm a little confused. Is there any routes that I've missed on the don't grab the knife? Have I, like, maxed out the don't grab the knife? That's the closest you can get to a pacifist run. Never grab the knife on start.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Sorta not really.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
This is the same stance she had right before we stabbed her last time. Except for she had, like, we got the arm off. I don't know, but I do know there's a combination. Okay.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
I mean, at this point, I would back up. Oh, but she can just go through her arm. Never mind.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Because then, I mean, then at least she would disarm herself. But she's more vulnerable right now. Actually, I don't know what I'd do in this combat scenario.
I'm not so sure.
I think I would do a feint, go in, and see what she does. If she tries to lunge, I can swing as I step back. If she doesn't, then I can gauge better how to attack. I think I would just do like a front. Like maybe 1 or 2 steps forward and then stop.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
Wait, are we getting a furry again? Are we double toil and trouble? Furry time? Go crazy?
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess!
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Wait, give up? I have to give up? Oh, okay.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out.
Alright, do we get Furry Princess 2 Electric Boogaloo?
You can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Princess, to be fair, I'd exhausted every route that I could before this one. So... I'm Zoe.
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Beast! Do we actually get a full-on furry? Last one was just like pseudo-furry.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
It's like putting on like cat ears and a cattail, you know?
If you don't...
Deja vu!
If he doesn't remember what happened, then... If he doesn't remember
what... The Hunted!
Then something else must have trapped us here.
The Hunted?
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. Though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Oh, obviously there are routes
she says.
I'm dumb. There are literally routes that I closed off to myself earlier that were about sparing her from the knife. So technically I could have gone a non-passive, like, this is non-pacifist. I probably could have done a more pacifist route of like never grabbing the knife. Dude, I might literally, I don't know. I think this stream's doing well. I think people have been enjoying themselves. I might do another stream of this where I do like a never grab the knife or a always, I'll probably do an always grab the knife if I do this again to see how violent the game can get in terms of, well, doing like an Undertale genocide.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom?
Oh, wow.
Or is it just acting out its nature?
I hate that. I hate it when Char plays with mice. We had mice come into the house like 2 months ago, and Char kept finding them and not killing them. So I ended up having to take care of the mice that she was playing with. You know? Ugh.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated.
A wooden shack.
It feels like no one has lived here for a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
It's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub
disappeared
your hand
again
against the cabin wall.
So I think it was just that one time where it had like the outline still left.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Although it does like, I can't tell if the leaves look like that or it's just more low poly. No knife. Enter basement.
Claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk. I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
I'm kind of committed to the no knife route now.
Open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh my god, we are getting a furry princess. I was baited and now I'm being rewarded.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
There's the bars, like always.
Hiding her from view.
I love the constants. What? Hunted? She's right there, obviously.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
She hungry. Oh, so now we want to talk about what you want to eat, or how you've eaten. You know, princess, I brought it up earlier. I was like, what are you eating and drinking? Who's bringing it to you? And everyone said, that's a stupid thing to bring up. And now she's hungry. Now we want to talk. Now we want to talk about what the princess wants to eat, huh?
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Hey girl, you know that I'm not having my heart beat from terror. That's out of lust. I hear your threatening growl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Ooh, good catch, Fro. Yes, fledgling, another bird word. Thank you, good catch. Oh, I didn't snipe that one. Yes. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Yo, that was so cool! Oh my gosh, that's the first animation in the game, right? It's all been like still images with small movements, but that's like the first. That was so cool! Oh my god, that was spooky. I actually got kind of freaked out by that.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower.
Oh, I got eated.
This is her domain. You are devoured.
I got trapped in the domain expansion. Damn it. Also, I'm sad. We barely got Furry Princess. I got double baited. I got baited with like the pseudo Anthro Princess. I got baited with this actual, like, furry princess. The only princess that I believe that met my personal taste
was the big buff muscle mommy.
Demoness.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
What?
You are in a dark, caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface.
She devoured me whole?
Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths.
No, stop. Don't nutty putty cave me. No. I hate this. Ah. Ooh, I'm so claustrophobic. Like, the idea of getting, like, trapped and being able to do...
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight.
No, I hate it.
The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
The worst part is people are into this. Vor is a thing. Oh.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
I am literally inside of you. No, you didn't.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now.
Wait.
We can leave together.
So no, she did kill me and skin me alive, but then ate me and put me back together inside of herself to be digested? What?
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
What do you want me to do?
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves.
I really hate this ending.
You can't hold me forever.
Fine, you can leave.
Oh, can I?
Sorry. Fine. You can leave.
The click of what you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
That wasn't so hard.
You feel her take another massive step, and then another, and then...
Dissolving will free a creature while under extreme distress.
And then... It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
You can feel the churning in the forms around you, and then a wet tunneling before you are ejected to a place that is nowhere at all. Did I just get pooped out into the void?
I guess I don't need you to be a part of me. How lucky for you. This place is cold.
Oh, goodbye. I got acidified.
She's gone. And there's that mirror.
Approach that mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Whoa! You're nothing at all, and my cursor turned back into a bird head. You are nothing at all. Oh, but there's a crow! Am I just a crow? I thought I was at least like a person with hands and stuff, but am I just a crow? That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Wait, the narrator is me? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. I'm the narrator? And another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Oh my god, I was right! I was right! Except, I guess I'm not a prisoner. In a way, I guess I am a prisoner. I was written into existence, I guess? I was created, and the narrator split himself into fragments across these areas. That's why the narrator never remembers, because the narrator is always a singular entity in its fragment. I called it! I only have so many questions. Don't pick any options that are nothing burgers. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I get to see you. That's a nothing burger. Has every narrator been different? I already believe I have that answer. No. I have so many questions for you. Useless. Does it hurt when you break into pieces you break off like that? Useless. I'm sorry I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, the piece you breaks. Are you part of me or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. I love that all of the good questions are at the bottom. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Incredibly esoteric.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Is she dead? Like, save everyone is meaning bringing death back into the world? Because he's like, she's the reason I had to die, so he stopped death, maybe? I'm still confused, which, good. Going back to the bottom. So many good questions. I only have so many to ask. You've called this place a construct. What is it supposed to do?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
I called that.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay, the questions up top have changed. Sorry, I'm reading all of them. I want to figure out what I want to pick. I want to be careful with this. I'm almost done with the game. I'm sorry.
Just about to say we have to crank the baby alert.
I don't know how long I have left, but I'm at the ending. Sorry, dear. So many questions. Oh my god. Yes, dear?
Oh.
It's gonna be a while. Like, it's gonna be like 20 minutes, maybe, if you want to take her out.
By the way, Charlotte drive food over there.
Food? Okay. I'm paralyzed by choice. Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself.
Yes! Yes!
To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind.
I called it!
She must be destroyed.
I called it! I called it! Yes! Yes, she's the concept of death. Well, she's transformation, but transformation being death. So saving the world is not letting people die. I called it! Now I have to make another choice. I wish I could, like, get rid of the ones I don't want to see. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh, I am this place. I am the prison and the prisoner, I think. No, he definitely wasn't a god. He made me, and he was afraid of dying. He is mortal. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Fair enough. God, I think I only have, like, 3 more questions. How did you die?
I killed myself.
Oh!
It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Interesting. I don't need to ask, does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? Because you just answered. The YouTube video is going to go great because I can cut all this humming and hawing out. You're live, though, with me, chat. I'm sorry, you're prisoner. Do people out there beyond the walls of this construct? Did they know about this? Nope. I answered already. God, a couple of these are redundant now. That's good. Helps me eliminate some. If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Oh, wait, do I still have 3 more? You're delusional. You wasted a question. Okay. I'm gonna probe here. I want to do how am I supposed to destroy a concept, because I want to see if I was right about closing off the stories. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Didn't tell me anything. He just said, I don't know, man, it's hard, but I made it so you could do it. What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Oh, how very convenient. You don't get to see your own repercussions. All right. Last question. Death of an author, run out of questions. I'm not going to slay her. But I want you... I want to look down the camera for this. I'm not going to slay her. And I want you to know that before you go for good. Damn it, I got it wrong. I'm not going to slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
Oh, he closed his little eye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The long quiet, all of this is you. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Chat, it's the end of the game. I am 100% gonna play this game again, but do and always pick up the knife, always aggro run. Let's get our ending, though. A cunning heart, bring the beast to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh? Oh! Oh! Oh, hello!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Is this TOS?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Girl's head looking like the mask in Atlantis: The Lost Empire. No one gets that reference. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. This is like H.P. Lovecraft, the good ending. This is like eldritch monstrosity done in a non-horrifying light. That one in the bottom right has a butt. You thought I wouldn't notice, but I did. I'm an ass girl? Ass man? I'm an ass girl man after all. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
That one's face is also burying itself in her ass crack. You thought I wouldn't notice. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting.
Not true! I was contradictory the entire time.
Isn't it?
I literally would have chosen any response that was contrarian. How dare you?
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or Will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have any say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No!
You are the prey for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. Within, you are tightly bound and choke on heavy air as acid burns its way into your pores. A nest of things devouring within things devouring. But even when dissolved, you...
I thought that ended the game.
Perhaps it was fear.
Oh, I thought she just ended the game.
Perhaps it was compassion.
Oh my god, it was just her showing me the princess that I got. Oh my goodness, I thought I just got like an ending I didn't want. I was like, I wanted to let her out.
But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There is a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
Address the vessel's statement directly. I don't know what that means. Sure, directly. You cannot use eating me to prove that you're right is so funny. You're right. Without desire, we have no need for relationships. We would all be alone.
And it is through those desires that each of us found the other. And it is through each other that we will find our freedom.
Oh!
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
Okay, so it's giving me each of the princesses'
Forever
perspectives.
is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
But you betrayed me. What potential was left for either of us to rise above?
You mire yourself in an ending that did not end. Lift your gaze beyond moments and towards the infinite depth.
I mean, I'm letting her out.
reality.
I agree with her that, I mean, we need death, we need change and growth. Is this the glitched one that... Oh no, it's the anime one.
Your leverage drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me.
Exactly.
You sought the truth, then. Will you hide from it? Now
Oh, she got me.
your grasp?
Dress directly. I don't want to hide. I don't want to hide from the truth.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
I mean, this is acting like I don't agree with her, but I agree. We need life, death, and change. I don't want to be stagnant. I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. Through conflict, we carve meaning.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself.
You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. It does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand.
Oh, I got little hand.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks.
Yes! Yes! It's a kaleidoscope! It's a kaleidoscope!
You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is.
What happens now? She said that we were always the passive and never the active. We are stepping into the infinite with our princess. Oh.
You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home.
There are no endings, only new beginnings. Slay the princess. What a game! I cannot believe how good that was. Music, story writing, intrigue, the woven tapestry of deceit, lies, implication, small breadcrumbs left for us to break apart the plot until we get to the meat. The scenery remaining constant but changing based upon the reflection of what the princess is and how you acted. Because it is her, but each part of her is different, so the dungeon makes sense, and you are a different you, and it's just this incredible concept. What a story! I am gushing, I am happy. What a game! And the music too. Oh my god. I am blown away. I have been meaning to play this game for years, and I never did. I never got it. I just got it on a whim. I got it on a whim to play. And my God, what a astounding piece of fiction here. That is a great picture. Those eyebrows are incredible. Oh my gosh. Figures of the game, the good ending doesn't count. The good ending. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a specific playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can... Wait a minute. Does that mean that this is the song? The song's in order of what I did? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that didn't work. I tried to Windows Shift S. Oh well. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menu under the Memories tab. Okay. Full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, chat. That is Slay the Princess. Make sure to like and subscribe. And if you're interested, support me on Patreon. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you have a lovely day. Goodbye. And stream, it is time for me to end stream. We went way later than we were supposed to, but it's Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Eve, so you know what? I'm glad I could spend my day with y'all. I had a great time. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Today was a great stream, and I'm very happy with not only the fact that y'all were here with me, but we had really good membership through the membership. We had really good viewership throughout the entire video, so I really appreciate it hanging out with me today. Let's put on some music before we go. All right. Well, chat, I love you all bunches. Thank you for hanging out with me. That was stream. I am going to play Slay the Princess again. We're going to do a genocide route, all knife, all the time. Go whole hog through it, and we'll see how that goes. Thank you for hanging with me. Fro, thank you again for the subs. Thank you for the waxed arm. It feels weird. I may be live tomorrow. Maybe. Amanda works in the morning, so I may go live early in the morning. Like 9:30-ish, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to be... Pretty much when she gets home from work, we have to drive to see her family. So, I'll try to stop to see my family too. It's hard because there's a lot of people who could get me sick. But yeah, love you all bunches. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later. Mwah! Goodbye. Goodbye.